place for a rendezvous with the twins that took the good and the dungeon crew. Let's say her name is Susie Screw, cause she screwed a lot. Making a player hit that chunk and legitimate spots. Not no parks, back seats, the things that they just had to hate you, player. Kicking the door down, yesterday, I hate her. Wait later, played girl like Darth Vader, made her. From College Park to Theta, all the way down to the hater, like Shader. From with the shopping Spody, that was shouty. She was making eggs in a Beamer 800 Baldy. It's foggy. I went to grip the caller, but she lost me. My baby mama beat me. Some of the pockets gonna cost me, but I still wanna cut her though. Maybe she had to work. I called her in the mall, women a real tight skirt. She was fine as what? I wanted to sex the her up. She said, let's hit the parking lot so I can see your looks. I said, cool. I really wanted to cut you, but this is blue. I gotta pick up my daughter first. My baby mama beat me too. She said she understood that everything was kosher. I gave her a little real CD and I love the toaster. It's like that, y'all. It's like that now. You better go get the hump about your back now. It's about 4, 5, that's all in my leg now. Just shoot the game in the form of story raps now. It's like that now. It's like that now. Now Susie Screw had a partner named Sasha. I remember her number like the summer when her and Susie get into a slumber party, but she can't call it that cause it was slumber. Well, it was gonna spend the night 3 in the morning, yawning, dancing under street lights. I'm feeling like I'm feeling and I'm feeling right in the middle of the ghetto on the curb and the strike. All of the bush, we on our back staring at the stars above, talking about where we gon' be when we grow up. I say what you wanna be, she said alive. And make me think for a minute, then look in the eye. I could've died, time went on. I got phone, mine got strong, mine got drones. I came back home, surprised little Sasha was gone. Her mama said she would've that be treating her wrong. I kept on singing my song and hoping at a show that I would one day see her standing in the front row. But you could say that she got found in the back of a school with a needle in her arm, maybe too much juice. Sasha love her, it's like that now. You better go get the hump about your back now. It's about 4 or 5, checks off in my leg now. Just shoot the game in the form of story racks now. It's like that now. It's like that now. Throwing things down in the mad high pitch show. Here we go again with this psychopath. Miss, the neighbors will hear you, you misfit. Can't disagree with your chick without this tip. Price for kids and hit women. The most pretty chick got the psycho chick. Stuck up soon as a pop up. See me with the next, she wanna tear the brother's front off. Check up as a number confirming. I learn more and more, some chicks are dumb. And you know, I probably get justified, backslap, miss while she busy trying to justify who cheated first. Hey, what would I want with this small chain where a motherfucker came from? I ought to cut her off and let another sue me, but I don't know, ordinary she don't know me. I mean, I try to fall in love with the lady, but straight up just be with this shit out of me. So I know pretty chick shady. Here I go trying to turn her hoe into a lady. No, it's like that now. You better go get the hump about your back now. It's about 4 or 5, cats off in the leg now. Just shoot the game in the form of story raps now. It's like that now. It's like that now. It's like that now. You better go get the hump about your back now. It's about 4 or 5, cats off in my leg now. Just shoot the game in the form of story raps now. It's like that now. It's like that now. Yeah, what you know about it? What you know about it? Y'all know nothing about no real fucking hip hop. Real hip hop. I'm talking about real hip hop. You know, hip hop is a, people don't know, hip hop is a culture. Hip hop is a way of life. You know, I'm gonna peace to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna tell you right now, I cannot go super long today, maybe 2 hours tops. I have to go because I have to go before the restaurant closes to get something to eat. But we're gonna have a good show today. We're gonna talk. The name of the title of the show is These Rappers Have Been Compromised. So I'm just gonna get straight into it. These rappers have been compromised. Peace to everybody in the chat. I hid the little meter to show me how many people are in the chat because it distracts me. So I don't know how many people are here today, but we're going to get into it. So the name of the video is These Rappers Have Been Compromised. And they didn't just get compromised. Just so you guys know, these rappers didn't just now become compromised. This is just a new phase in the agenda to destroy us. Okay, so that's what we have to understand. We also have to understand that hip hop is a culture. Hip hop is a way of life. So there's a few things we have to understand if we're going to talk about rap, right?
let's do this first. Let's just go straight into it, guys. We're gonna go straight into it. Just like, I don't even take any more time with the introductions. We're going straight into it. Let's look up. Let's look up something real quick. And by the way, I just broke my phone. Hold on, the number. I just broke my phone. Well, my secondary phone. The phone that I show you guys stuff on. Um, Hold on. Hold on. I just dropped it on the floor, so it's kind of scratched. Okay, wow, this is interesting. This is brand new. This is brand new. I was gonna bring out a fact, but I cannot bring out this fact because I just looked it up and this is new. This is new, everybody. So what I was gonna say was that rap is the #1 genre in the world. That's what I was gonna say. Now, everybody in the chat probably already knows that for years now. And mind you, I wish I could show you because this is true. For years, up until I guess recently, up until 2019, it says, up until 2019, rap, yeah, ribbity rap, hibbity hop music, those that ghetto music that those gangsters and those niggas created, rap was the #1 genre of music in the world. I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about in Brazil, in Japan. They got dreadlocks in Japan. In Korea, they're over there breakdancing. Yes, look it up. I'm not going to spend time on that. We got a long show today. But I wanted to show you the reason why I made this video. Up until, I don't believe this shit, but I'm going to tell you, I'm breaking this down in my head right now. But if you go on Google and put in the #1 genre in the world, up until recently, it used to say rap. And that was for years, maybe a decade or more, right? All around the world. And we know black people, black Americans created rap. That's one thing that you cannot take from us. Black Americans created rap and hip hop, right? So if we're talking about rap, we have to first talk about hip hop because they're interchangeable, but at the same time, hip hop is the essence of rap. But let's look at this real quick. This is interesting. Mind you, like I said, I just cracked my phone, so forgive me. But look at this. It says that pop right now it says pop is the #1 genre in the world. The #1 music genre in the world. Forgive my cracked screen, guys. I literally just dropped it like 5 minutes before I started this stream. So anyway, it says pop is the #1 music genre worldwide. A new report is out from the International Federation of the Photographic Industry, blah, 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 looking at how music is being enjoyed the world over and which genres are most popular internationally. So it says in 2019, late 2019, that pop. Now, I don't know if I believe those statistics, but I do believe that. You ever seen this K-pop? I'm gonna look this. I'm kind of digressing here, but I guess this is the only reason why I can imagine that pop, which pop stands for popular music, by the way. Pop, when they say, oh, he does pop music. Pop is short for popular. It just means popular. Look it up. Pop just means popular. This is why our boy Michael Jackson was the king of pop. Michael Jackson, yes. So even in the #1 music genre today of pop, a black man is the king of that. I just want to let that be known. And I'm not digressing too much, but I'm going to get into the topics. But we have to get a good foundation of what we're talking about today. Oh, Jay Lethal, why are you talking about rap? Why are you talking about hip hop? Why are you talking about these rappers? Why are you talking about these celebrities? I'm not a celebrity guy. Just so we know, so we get this clear, I'm not a guy who just talks about celebrity gossip. I happen to use celebrities in the instance where I find that this person's circumstance is somehow affecting our culture in general. I'll say that one more time. I do not give a fuck what Lil Wayne does. I do not give a fuck what Young Thug does, A$AP Rocky. I do not give a fuck what these niggas do, but I've made videos on them. Why have I made videos on A$AP Rocky? Well, because A$AP Rocky said he doesn't give a fuck about that Black Lives Matter shit, and then A$AP Rocky got arrested and he was asking for black people to hold him down. So I had to talk about it. I don't give a fuck about what Lil Wayne, who he votes for. But Lil Wayne came out and took a picture with Donald Trump, and then he said, hey, black people, we need to vote for Donald Trump. But then 4 years ago, he said racism is dead because white people sing his songs. So I have to talk about Lil Wayne. You see, so if you ever see Jay Lethal make a video about any of these popular people, I'm not making fun of them. I'm not picking on them. I'm definitely not trying to get clickbait, and I'm definitely not giving a fuck about gossip. I'm trying to talk about a issue that is pervasive in our society, right? So let's get back to this number one genre in music. Up until recently, the number one genre in music was hip hop. And we'll talk about hip hop in a minute, but let's just talk about the number one right now. It says it's pop music. Michael Jackson, we have to say that Michael Jackson is, I'm going to read the comments, guys, just so we know. If there's any trolls, moderators, get the trolls out of here. But a troll is not someone who disagrees with me. I'm going to say that one more time before I move forward. A troll is not someone who disagrees with me. So if there's a new person in the chat that happens to disagree with me, but he's letting him or her is letting their stance be known, let them rock. But if someone's in here talking about you big lip nigger, you big nose ape, you chimpanzee, you know how they come in here, you big nose chimpanzee, get them out of here. We don't have time for that. So pop is the number one music genre in the world, right? Michael Jackson, I'll say it one last time, the black man, Mike, even though, yes, he had vitiligo or whatever you want to call it, but the man was a black American man, the king of pop. But today it says pop is the number one genre. The only thing that I could imagine would make that the reason is this shit right here, this K-pop. Have y'all ever heard of this? K-pop is a genre of popular music. Remember, pop just means popular music. K-pop is a genre of popular music in South Korea. It is influenced by styles. Forgive my my screen. It is influenced by styles and genres from around the world, such as experimental, rock, jazz, gospel, hip hop, R&B, reggae, electronic, folk, blah, blah, blah. So it says that K-pop is influenced by rock. You see that how it says rock? But you can look up rock music. Rock music was created by, what's the man's name, guys, in the chat? Does anybody know in the chat? I will literally Cash.App $1 to the first person in the chat to tell me right now who was the creator of rock music. I'm gonna go in the comments right now. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Trill, what up? I do got a trap phone now. You say you got a trap phone. I sure do got a trap phone now. That's crazy. Let me know right now who in the let me know who is the creator of rock music, guys. I will send a virtual dollar to you. Okay, what do we see? What do we see? Oh, Seventh house. Sadly, that is not true. That is not the case, seventh house. And I can understand how you would think that because, again, seventh house said something very, very profound. She says Elvis. And guys, don't even go in on her and nothing like that. She thinks so because think about it. From the average perspective, when you think of rock music, you're going to go as far back as you could think, especially if you're our age, right? You don't know anybody too far back. And then you're thinking about rock. We automatically think about who? White people. I'm going somewhere with this, guys. Don't worry. I'm going somewhere with this. We think about white people when we think about rock. And then when we think about the oldest rock, where they just started using guitars and started being cool about it, I guess it would be about Elvis, right? She says, Kiss. Well, this is where we got to go to it. Solo Dolo. Send me your Cash App information, Solo Dolo. I'm going to send you $1 because Solo Dolo gave the correct answer. The correct answer of the creator of rock and roll. Okay, the creator of rock and roll. I'll say it one last time. The creator of rock and roll is Chuck Berry. Now look at this. Please forgive my phone. I wish my phone wasn't so fucking cracked. But look who Chuck Berry is. Chuck Berry, Black American man. Chuck Berry. You see that? That's Chuck Berry. Look what it says, seventh house. Chuck Berry was Charles Edward Anderson Berry was an American singer, songwriter, and guitarist, and one of the what? What does that say? And one of the pioneers of rock music. Damn, this fucking screen is getting on my nerves. One of the pioneers of rock music. You see? And they say one of, he was the goddamn creator. But you know, Google never gonna give us no fucking credit. Chuck Berry was the creator of rock and roll. They you know, back when niggas had to do the Chitlin circuit, back when niggas had to go through the back door and they were still spitting on the guitarist and spitting on the pianist. Go watch the Ray Charles movie. Niggas was still racist, but they loved our music. Shout out to Ray Charles. Okay. Shout out to Chuck Berry. Shout out to all them that held it down way back in the day, that made it possible for the people I'm going to talk about today. So now let's get straight into it. So we know now that up until recently, rap or hibbity hop music was the #1 music in the world. Motherfuckers are spinning on their head, doing graffiti. Listen to this. In Japan, they're just now starting to do graffiti. They're just now starting to break dance. They're just now starting to learn what dreadlocks are, sagging their pants, just now in Japan and Korea and all this stuff. They're picking up on shit we was doing in the 1980s. That's how late these niggas are. But remember, in the 1980s, when we did this shit, people were so mad when we created it. Okay? Speaking of which, let me show y'all this video. Some people saw this video last time, but I'm gonna show y'all this video, and I'm not digressing. All of this has something to do with this main point, but I need y'all to see why I'm talking about this shit. Some of y'all saw this video last time, but some of y'all haven't. Look at this video. Okay, so I'm not gonna play it again. Yes, that just happened. Who's my new subscriber? Where's she at? Nicole, I think you said you were a new subscriber, right? K Nicole, did you just see that? Yeah, K Nicole, I know you're new. So just for you, K Nicole, I'm gonna show it again. Not for anybody else, because you guys don't get to see it again. K Nicole is new. I know she went into shock right now. She just went into prophylactic shock or some shit. Life of Leanne, what up? K Nicole, watch this again. Y'all saw that, right? So why am I showing all this? Why am I talking about the origins of hip hop? Why am I talking about the most popular music in the world? Why am I talking about K-pop? Remember, K-pop, it said that K-pop is nothing but a mixture of, hold on, let's go back to K-pop real quick, because all this is important. Because remember, they said pop music is the #1 music in the world. Michael Jackson is the king of pop to this day, but the reason why it's probably so popular, and you can go look up K-pop on YouTube. K-pop is really popular, but really it's a bunch of obsessed fucking Japanese people fucking watching this shit over and over. I mean, I'm sorry not to be offensive, but these K-pop fans are fucking little obsessed 12-year-old girls watching this shit over and over. It's like 7 Japanese. Look, go watch one of these K-pop videos. It's 7 Japanese prepubescent boys, no facial hair. They all look like fucking clones or robots or some shit. No muscle, no nothing. Just standing there. Like, just like literally, like, go watch K-pop. I'm not going to play the video because I'll get a copyright strike. It's just like, it's literally 7 prepubescent boys standing there doing some fucking moves that clearly it says that they got from rock, jazz, gospel. So look at who these Korean people get their music from. Rock, which we've established was created by a Black American man. Jazz, which we know is a Black American thing. Gospel music, which we know is a motherfucking Black American thing. Hip hop, R&B. You see, hip hop and R&B, reggae. So you mean to tell me you got reggae, hip hop, R&B, gospel, rock, jazz in your shit? That's all of our shit. Don't you get it? So even if pop is the #1 music in the world, and I personally, Jay Lethal, this dude right here, Jay Lethal, watch. The dude with the hat on, I personally believe that that's strategic. That on Google now it says pop is the #1 music in the world. Because some people who've been following me for a while, you can go back and look at my older live streams where I pulled it up on Google and it said rap is the #1 genre in the world. All of a sudden now it says pop. Very, very suspicious, but you know, whatever. But still, this shit is fucking influenced by us. So let's get straight into it, y'all. Y'all been patient enough. I've talked enough, but we did have to talk about how all of this was created by Black Americans. If we're talking about the music industry as it stands today, this is ours. Everything came from us. We are the mothers and fathers of the entertainment industry, particularly the American media outlet, which is actually running the rest of the world. So I have no particular order on any of these things, but I'm going to get straight into it. Have you guys seen the screenshot for what I put this video as? Look at this picture, y'all. Everybody in the chat, are y'all ready for the first story of the day? Press 7 in the chat if everybody's here. Oh yeah, you haven't even seen. You talk about Dr. Umar. Listen, the people who've been following me know I got this hat, and I've been so excited about this hat. Shout out to the beautiful soul who gifted me this hat. But everybody knows I'm excited about this hat. But Dr. Umar himself doesn't have this motherfucking hat. Don't get me excited. Future, don't get me excited. Dr. Umar? Shouts to the brother Dr. Umar. But the brother doesn't have this hat. Okay? You talk about Dr. Umar Johnson? Look, I'm going to tell you one thing. Okay? Nobody has this real life hat. You thought it was mythical. You see, you thought it was some shit where it wasn't even I don't know, you thought it was fake. That's what you guys thought, didn't you? You thought the hat was fake. But it's real. You see it. And I only bring it out when I need to. Don't worry, I'm not going to wear it all the time. It's not a gimmick for me. This isn't a gimmick. So you talk about Dr. Umar Johnson. No, sir. This is Jay Lethal channel. The channel of Jay Lethal, okay? Now, let's get straight to it. Where was I? You threw me off. Oh, yes. Did you see the screenshot for this video, guys? The screenshot, the thumbnail for this video that you're watching right now. Do you guys know who that is? You guys put 7 in the chat. Thank you. What up, Chris? Chris here again. You here again, my brother. Take notes, my friend. Chris, do you have one of these? And do you have one of these, Chris? Christoph, you're in the chat. Christoph, do you have one of these? And do you have one of these, Christoph? Check yes or no. Do you have them? Do you have them? I don't want to hear from nobody but Chris real quick before we move forward. Thank y'all for your participation. I see the 7s in the chat. Yes, that's definitely Lil Nas X, Nasty Boys X in the stream. But Chris, before we move forward, do you have one of these and one of these right now in front of you? Yes, he says yes. Okay, period. Let's move forward. Yes, that is Lil Nas X. Let me bring up the picture. Booyah! Booyah. Now, Remember, we talked about hip hop being the #1 culture in America. I mean, in the world. The hip hop being a, forgive me. We talked about hip hop. Let me back up. Hip hop is the #1. Hip hop is a culture that came from Black America. Let's do that. Let's write it down. Because my mind, I have ADD, so sometimes I gotta keep track. Hip hop equals Black American. Okay, let's make it really simple because I don't know where y'all's comprehension level is at, and personally, I'm pretty fucking stupid, so I just like it very simple. So let's just write some notes, okay? Chris, you said you had notes, right, Chris? All right, Chris, write this down. Hip hop / rap. Let's do that. Rap and hip hop. Can we take some notes today, y'all? Because I'm not gonna take too long of your time. I got a few videos today. I'm gonna get to the videos, but you guys press 7, so we got it. Shout out to Iris Kush. Shout out to Tattoos. What up? What up, player? Mark Sanchez, Super User, Future, Solo Dolo, Jennifer, Chris, Rashad. Shout to everybody. Life of Leanne. Thank you all for coming in. DJ. I guess y'all ready for a show, huh? Let's get it then. So, Chris, you said you got the motherfucking pen and pad. Write it down. Rap and hip hop is created by Black Americans. The second thing you need to write down is that rap and pop are Black American things. They're Black American owned, they're Black American inspired, they're Black American dominated. Remember, the king of pop is a Black man. The king of rap is a Black man. The kings of, okay, all of this is Black Americans territory. Write that down. Can y'all hear me? I don't know if y'all are commenting, but can y'all hear me? So now that we know all of that, Chris, let's look at this dude, 2021. This is the dude on the top of the charts in rap / popular music. This is a rapper so-called by the name Lil Nas X. Now we're gonna go into it. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna go into it. We're gonna just investigate this guy real quick. This is a rapper named Lil Nas X, as you see by his Instagram. As you see by his dyed hair, he's wearing little angel wings, red angel wings. But I want you guys to read the caption of this man's, read what he put for his caption. Can you see at the bottom? If you can't see, stand up and get very close to the screen. Look, somebody put in the comments what he put for his caption for this particular picture. Just so that I know you guys are listening. Somebody put that in the chat for me. What does it say at the bottom there? And remember, some of this stuff I haven't seen, or some of this stuff I did. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something real quick. I'm the type of person, when I see shit like this, I talk to myself about it. People in real life who know me, they know I'm fucking crazy. I'm legitimately crazy, guys. You think it's cute here online? I'm like this in real life. You see if this shit is cute in real life. I'm like this in real life. So I see this shit and I talk about it to myself because everybody else thinks I'm crazy. But with these live streams every week recently, I've been able to wait. I don't even talk to myself about it. I wait. And then I unload it when I see you guys. I just save it. And then when I see you guys, I unload my opinion. So a lot of this shit is the first time I'm saying it. Let's look at this picture, guys. What does it say? What did he say? Can you guys read that? Justin, where the fuck you been at? Justin is my little cousin, y'all. Justin is my cousin. I like literally, on a side note, Justin, where the fuck have you been at? I hope you're okay, brother. Listen, y'all, Justin, peace to Justin, man. I love you, man. We were, what? I met Justin when I was, Justin, you were 6 years old. I was like, what, 9? I remember the day I met you, bro. I remember the day I met you. That's crazy. I was 9 years old. Justin. Hey, Justin, you know my grandfather just passed? By the way, guys, my grandfather just passed away like 3 weeks ago. Let me see something. I know I'm digressing a little bit, but do I have a picture here? Hold on. I don't think I have the picture. I think I took, damn, did I take off the picture? I had a picture of my grandfather, but my grandfather passed away recently, y'all. But Justin's grandfather, we're not real life blood cousins, but Justin's grandfather was very close to me, and his grandfather passed as well too. So yeah, my mom's dad passed away recently. So rest in peace to him, or rest in paradise to him. You know, I'm not really sad about it. It is what it is. He lived a good life. He was an honorable man. He had respect in his community. He loved his family. He never wore a fucking dress. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. He worked hard. He came home. He drank his beer. He watched his little soccer. Because like I said, my mom's family is from Costa Rica. They're black people from Costa Rica. Go look up Pele. I know I'm talking about a lot, but write some of this stuff down. Pele, the soccer player Pele, a black man. The most popular soccer player ever, the best soccer player ever. His name is Pele, a black man, but speaks nothing but Spanish. So y'all got to understand that black people are all around the world. So my grandfather used to come home, watch his little soccer. You know what I'm saying? That's what I remember from him. So now let's move forward. And remember, I'm on topic, but you got to forgive me. I do have ADD. Yeah, he's just vibrating higher. That's all it is. So now back to this dude, Lil Nas X. Remember, he's the #1 dude on the charts right now. His videos have millions of views in the first few hours. Every time he drops a music video, it goes to the #1 on trending on YouTube. But can anybody see, please get close to, I know you can see it. Somebody look closely on the screen and tell me what that says. The first person that says that, I'll send them another $1 on Cash App. Put what it says at the bottom, guys. Can y'all see what that says? What does it say at the bottom? Can y'all read that at the bottom? Please, somebody tell me what it says at the bottom. Oh, Toreen already said it? Hold on. Toreen, you still in the chat, my brother? I'm not phased, only here to sin. Yes, Toreen. Toreen, shout out to you, brother. Hey, everybody go right now, subscribe to Toreen Rain's channel. This man, Toreen, how many subscribers you got? Like 20, 30,000. These are the people who rock with me. This man got 30,000, 35,000 subscribers. Go follow Toreen Rain's channel right now. But anyway, yeah, it says at the bottom, I'm not phased, only here to sin. So, that Black Americans created all of this. Now let's take a journey. I've talked enough. Now I hope your fucking seatbelts are on, because you press 7. Some of y'all press 7, so that means y'all were ready for the ride. So now it's about to get rocky. Okay? It's about to get fucking rocky, and I don't need your fucking, oh my God, did that really happen? Oh my God, why did he show that picture? Oh my God, look at this video. No, I gave you enough talking. Now let's get the fucking brackulating. So he says, I'm not phased, I'm only here to sin. First of all, I need you to peep his one eye symbolism. Listen. You went and did it. You went and did it. I don't even need an excuse to put this motherfucker on, first of all, but you went and did it already. You went and did it this early. You guys did it already. So I need you to look at the one eye symbolism of this young man, okay, my brothers and sisters? And for y'all that are new in the chat, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I need you to go back on my channel 3 or 4 years ago. Yes, Jay Lethal is not new to this. Jay Lethal is true to this. You understand, my brothers and sisters? Jay Lethal is not new to this. I'm true to this. I need you to go back 4 years ago on my channel when I was talking about the one eye symbolism, when I was going to Walmart and I was showing you the magazines, that all the magazines, they're covering their eye, the same eye on the dollar bill. Yeah, that same eye on the dollar bill, coincidentally. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Coincidentally. 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 He's coincidentally showing the one eye. Coincidence. It's just a coincidence that he's talking about he's here to sin. All red. I'm here to sin, covering one eye. Okay, but let's get past the one eye. Why is he wearing nail polish? I'm going to say it one more time. Why is he wearing nail polish? Can y'all see that? Look closely at his hands. Guys, look at his hands. Look at his hands. Look at his hands. Why are his hands painted? Okay, so we have a black man here who is being called the rapper because he's fruity. Okay, fair enough. That's a good answer. But we have a black man here who's supposedly in charge of rap. He's the #1 dude in rap. Now remember, his name is Lil Nas X. I'll say it again. His name is Lil. Hold on. Just wait for it. Remember, when I put the hat on, I'm gonna take it off in a minute, but when I put the hat on, y'all better listen and be taking notes. How many people have a pen and a pad right now? Chris, you better be taking notes, period. His name is Lil Nas X. Okay? Now, real hip hop fans will know this, but some, these people who do the whip and the nay-nay, right? They're not going to know this. The people who are true to this and not new to this, we know what I'm about to say, but the people who do this, y'all don't know about this, but Lil Nas X. I'm gonna say it again. Lil Nas X. I'm gonna say it one more time. The Little Nas X. Okay? He took the name of 3 of the most dominant and respected hip-hop artists and created his name. I'll say it one more time. This little boy took the name of 3 of the most dominated and hip-hop people in the genre of hip-hop. I'm not talking about these people are necessarily respected as men, because Lil Wayne, we already know about that nigga. But as far as hip-hop, you can't take shit away from Lil Wayne. I'll say it one more time. As far as hip-hop, you cannot take a motherfucking thing away from Dwayne Michael Carter. That is a genius on the mic. Lil Wayne on the microphone is brilliant. Untouchable, I'll say. So, and we can debate that. Anybody can feel free to debate me on if Lil Wayne is untouchable. Lil Wayne is untouchable on the mic. There was times where, on a side note, there was times as a hip-hop fan where I listened to Lil Wayne and I used to get mad because I used to rap too. I still rap a little bit. I used to rap really actively, right? And I used to write my rap down. And I used to listen to Lil Wayne and I would get fucking mad. When I seen Lil Wayne, when I seen Lil Wayne rapping, this is exactly how I felt.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
You ain't
more
got.
than me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the
Kanye,
answers.
relax.
You ain't got the answers.
Bro, I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been doing
question.
the education,
bro.
You ain't.
When I used to hear Lil Wayne rap, like I'm gonna tell you the era. If you can go look this up on YouTube, this is for real hip hop heads. When Lil Wayne used to spit with Squad Up, do y'all remember Squad Up? Only maybe I don't even know if anybody in the chat is real Lil Wayne, really fuck with Lil Wayne, but when Lil Wayne was with Squad Up, oh my God. Hold on, fuck that. Please, hold on. When Lil Wayne, do y'all remember when Lil Wayne was in Squad Up? Wait a minute. Does anybody remember the group Squad Up with Lil Wayne? Jesus Christ, this nigga was amazing.
Yo, fat darling, man. Shit. Louis baby Wayne. Come on. Yes, y'all know Weezy baby squad. Take tickets with bricks, some of them with crows. Send them across the border. My bitch is originally from across the border. But once mommy crossed the border to my hideaway across the border, she lied across the floor and we tossed the whore. I'm a cross for sure, cause my whip is tossed to more than all of yours put together. I'm good forever. I'm repping my hood whenever, wherever, however you want it. I met up your homie. Hotter than kettles over the stove in the morning. And I'm over the stove in the morning with a whore focus of almond hammer. I swim with the hammer in my arm full of ammo. Face painted like the black Sambo. Strapped like Rambo. Can't know. Body see the damn flow. I have his body see the damn flow. I'm so good. I might know how to play a fucking banjo, but I never tried. And when I was 12, I took a bullet like a manual, but I never died. I'm here now. I'm that child. I let the check let out. If you set out no call, let your head out. I ain't got no brain on my sports truck. And shut it came on a sports bra. Because I came on a sports truck. I got game like a sports bra. Catch the names you broadmaster. I have my boys master be on your broadmaster. Bag the hard in the plastic and watch how I go hard.
Lord, man, you don't even know about that. If you don't know about it, you just missed it. It's all good. If you don't know about it, you just missed it. It's all good. This is when Lil Wayne had just started growing out his dreadlocks. This is when Lil Wayne just started growing out his dreadlocks. Anyway, so this dude, Lil Nas X. Let's get back to Lil Nas X. Forgive me. Let's get back to him. He said, I'm only here to sin, with the one eye symbolism, all red painted nails. I said he took Lil Nas X. Let's just look at that. Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X. You see that? He took Lil from Lil Wayne. You didn't know anybody called Lil until Lil Wayne. You didn't know anybody called Lil until Lil Wayne. Now you got Lil Pump. Name some Lils. They had Lil Zane at one time. Lil Jon. Name some Lils in the chat. You got Lil Jon, Lil Pump. Come on, y'all, help me out. I'm kind of old now. Name some Lil Uzi Vert. Damn, that's a good one. That's a good one. Lil Uzi Vert, who is maybe, listen, this is my hat talking here. It's maybe Lucifer Lil Uzi Vert, Lucifer. I don't know, but now you got Lil Baby, Lil Uzi Vert, Lil Scrappy, Lil Tim, Lil Uzi, Lil Pete, Lil John, but the first Lil L-I-L, I'm gonna say it again. The first Lil L-I-L, the first Lil was Lil Wayne. Because you got to think about it. Where else do they talk like that? Lil. That's New Orleans. Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne. If it was somebody from California, it would be Little. If it was anybody else, it would be Little. But in the South, they say Lil. They kind of drag the words Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne. So Lil Wayne was the first Little, and you can look that up. Lil Wayne been rapping since he was 6 years old, 7 years old. Lil Wayne. The block is hot. The block is hot. Lil Wayne, when he had cornrows, before he had dreadlocks. This is why when I made my video, y'all can go watch that, my video, Dear Lil Wayne. Go watch that video. I had to go in on Lil Wayne. It kind of hurt me because I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Lil Wayne's music. Lil Wayne is a fucking genius. But that doesn't mean I can't hold him accountable, especially when he's trying to destruct our shit. So why am I saying all this? This dude, Lil Nas X, and I know I'm taking a little while to get to it, but I had to break it down. He is a mixture of all of the most respected pioneers of rap. Lil Wayne, Nas, and DMX. And I'm not going to break down Nas and DMX. Y'all can go look them up yourself. Nas is arguably the greatest MC to ever touch the microphone. I just made a matter of fact, let me talk about Nas real quick, because Nas had a bar that I didn't even know he had, and I was listening to an old school Nas album recently. Does anybody in the chat like Nas? Nas is personally one of my favorite MCs. He's always been my favorite MC. Now, Tupac is my favorite artist, like favorite rapper, like, you know what I'm saying? But Nas is the best MC to me ever. You know, because New York is the mecca of hip hop. And remember, I'm talking about all of this for a reason, so please don't get lost. So if anybody knows Nas, I was listening to an old Nas album. Listen to this real quick.
The best secret, I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, blooded Jesus, intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons, a text squeezing, executioner, wintertime I rock a funk, mega popular, center of attraction, climaxing, my bitches they be laughing, they hop from slipping coke off a 20 cent, Andrew Jackson, city lights spark a New York night, Rossi and Martini sipping, Sergio Tacchini flipping, mad pies, low price, I blow dice and throw them, 45 on my scrotum, manifest to do or die slogan. My niggas rolling 10 entries, 20 guard popping willies on Kawasaki's. Hip hop's got me on some more, spraying shots like a drum roll. Breaking out, never miscount the shells, my gun hole. I don't stunt, I regulate. Henny and Sprite, I separate. Watching crap niggas marinate. I'm all about text and good jokes and sex. Israelite books, holding government names for mess. MCs are trolling out.
Anyway, I'm kind of digressing, but this dude Nas, I was listening to an old school Nas album in 1996. I'm gonna say it one more time, and you can look it up. The song is called it's on the album It Was Written, and I think the song is called Get It in Blood or something like that. Anyway, 1996, this man said he's reading Israelite books. I'll say it one more time. Go listen to the album It Was Written in 1996 from the rapper Nas. He said he spends his time reading Israelite books. So that's who Nas is. So Lil Nas X took his name from Lil Wayne, Nas, and DMX. So before XXX Tentacion and before Lil Nas X, people in hip hop know that if you said X, you're talking about DMX. So let me take the hat back off because I just had to break out the hat real quick to show you that one eye symbolism. That's the only reason why I brought out my hat, was to show you that he had that one eye symbolism. He's talking about he's here to sin, and he has red nail. Now pay attention to his red nail polish, y'all. I'm going to talk about that later. I'm going to talk about the red nail polish later. The red nail polish, we'll talk about it later. So he took his name from all this. Now that we figured out this dude is nothing but a combination, he tried to infiltrate our society by using our culture by using some of the most noticeable people's names. Look at this. Somebody posted about this. I posted this before too, but somebody commented this. Where you at? Hold on, let me read the comments. Y'all posting, I appreciate your comments. Somebody said this. Hold on, somebody said it earlier. Let me read the comments real quick. There you go, Kat. Kat says, that pink leather cowboy suit had me weak. Kat, so you've already seen this picture then. Some of y'all who've been following me, y'all seen this picture too. Because, you know, I made a quick video about it. But yeah, that's Lil Nas X right there, just in case you didn't know. Oh, well, let me be clear, just because, you know, you might not understand. This right here, that's Nicki Minaj, okay? Allegedly, that's a natural-born female. That's Nicki Minaj from one of her music videos. But this right here, this shit right here, nigga, this shit right here, this is a grown man, a black American man named Lil Nas X, the same dude we just saw with the red wings on. That's him too. So he has red wings. He says he's here to sin. He has one eye symbolism, right? And he has nail painted. And he dresses like Nicki Minaj. Now, this was for Halloween. Y'all can look that up. This was for Halloween. Kat said that outfit had her weak. But look at this nigga, though. Really take your time to look at this man. I need you to really take your time to look at this man. This is a grown black man. And, you know, my brothers, to be honest, my brothers out here, we're asking one question. My brothers are asking one question to y'all black females, black American women. What is toxic masculinity really? Is this not toxic masculinity? Okay, fair enough. If what we're doing is toxic masculinity, can you identify what this is, please? I'll say it one more time. If what heterosexual black American masculine men are doing to survive in America is called toxic masculinity, can you tell me, feminist, what this is when a black American man does it? Look at his duck lips. Look at this nigga's duck lips. Look at this nigga's duck lips. Oh, Cold Reef said Israelite congregation's been around since 1876. I believe it. I believe it. But what I'm saying is, in rap music, I was just bringing up the fact that Nas. Let me say this real quick. Cold Reef. That's actually very interesting. And I do know that the Israelites have we've been around since obviously before 1876. So technically, if brothers are Israelites and we're together and we're talking this truth, that's a camp. So the Israelite congregation and the camps, we've been around for forever. But what I was saying is that when I said Nas was rapping about it in 1996, what I was essentially saying was that I'm just finding out that they've been talking about this Israelite blacks being Israelites since 1996 in rap music. I think that's a big thing. I don't think most people know that, Cold Reef. I don't think most people know that Nas, big name rappers are sneaking and putting Israelite stuff, because we're going to talk about later with Kodak Black. Kodak Black said he's an Israelite. This is current day. Kendrick Lamar said he's an Israelite. This is current day. But people are acting like this is a new thing. But like I said, in 1996, Nas kind of snuck it into his rap. So that's the only reason why I brought it up. But let's talk about Lil Nas. Let's go back to Lil Nas. This nigga got a fake booty, y'all. Whose man's is that? First of all, y'all, whose fucking man's is that? This nigga got a fake booty.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
How did he get, why would he?
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Why did he do that though? That's my question. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, why did he do that?
Yeah, man.
What? I just don't understand. I just don't, that's what it is. I just don't understand, nigga. A fake booty? Boy, I'll slap you, little boy. I'll slap you, Lil Nas. I'll slap you, nigga. Cause you playing around. Oh, you don't believe Lil Nas was playing around, huh? That's what it is. You guys don't think Lil Nas X is playing around. You think I'm picking on Lil Nas X because he's gay. That's what you fucking think, don't you? Tell me the truth. There's one of you in the comment section right now talking about, look at this homophobic, xenophobic, racist, chauvinistic, toxic masculine male. I can't believe it. There's one of you right now in the comments just foaming at the mouth because I'm about to go in on this nigga. Let that man enjoy his life. Don't you dare. Don't you dare talk about his sexuality. What does his sexuality have to do with his music, Joshua? Well, I'll tell you. This nigga's playing with us. Oh, you don't believe it. Okay, watch this video, guys. Watch this.
No face, don't leave you to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way.
Yep, that just happened, guys. That just happened.
No face, don't leave you to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way.
So this is just so we're clear, guys. Just so we're clear, guys. Just so we're clear. Yeah, that just happened. That just fucking happened. Chris, you said why? Chris, now, Chris, I might just, Chris, this is groundbreaking, Chris. Chris, this is groundbreaking. You said why? I might just make, Chris, listen, guys, I might just make a Caucasian version of this hat for Chris. I'll say it again. I might just make a Caucasian version of this hat for my boy Chris, because he is finally asking the proper questions. Why? Yes, Chris. Yes, exactly. Why? On a side note, I did find the picture of my grandfather. Let's give a quick moment of silence for my grandfather. I found a picture of my grandfather right here. That's little bitty Jay Lethal. If y'all could zoom really closely to that boy sitting on his lap, that's little bitty Jay Lethal sitting on my grandfather's lap. And that is my cousin sitting next to me, cousin Ian, my cousin named Ian. And my grandfather sitting on my lap. I'm sitting on his lap. As you can see, that is a black man. Niggas be acting like, oh, he's Latino. Shut the fuck up. That's a black man that spoke Spanish because he grew up in Costa Rica. Stupid. Estúpido. Estúpido, pendejo, pinche viejo, puta. Come mierda. Hijo de puta. Gracias y de nada, güey. Okay? Take it easy, man. Take it easy. You see little Jay Lethal sitting right there? Destined for greatness? Look at your boy. First of all, look at your boy destined for greatness, though. Can we talk about that? Come mierda. Hey, why do they be hitting that mierda like that? I work in a restaurant. All the people in the kitchen are Latino. They be hitting that shit so hard. Come mierda. I'll be like, God damn, what does that mean? Why are you so upset, sir? Have you ever heard Hispanic people like cursing each other out? Come mierda, pinche pendejo, culo what is it? Chupa mi huevos, pinche pendejo. What is it? A la verga. That's another one. A la verga. A la verga, güey. Hey, güey. Hey, güey. Come verga, güey. Hey, güey. Okay, I'm talking too much now. I told you I don't have too much time. Let me get back to my point. So now we're talking about Lil Nas X. I showed you the video. This nigga has titties. Let me show you one more time because, forgive me, that was a different video. I have a lot of videos. I talk too much. That's my problem. Let me show you this video one more time.
No face, telling you to sin. If you ain't in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way.
Now that we know that Chris asked the perfect question, he said, why? Why is Lil Nas X doing all of this? Well, the short answer, do you want the short answer or the long answer? Well, I don't have time to give you the long answer. The short answer is there is an agenda to demasculate the Black American man. I'm going to say it one more time. There is a purposeful, a blatant, a concerted effort to emasculate. There is an agenda set in place that is not new to emasculate the image and the lifestyle of the Black American man, because the very last thing that has dominion in a household is the Black American father. I'm going to run through this. Take these notes, Chris, because you said you wanted to know why. The very last thing that the American system wants, and when I say America, I mean with 3 Ks, the last thing that the American system wants is a Black American father who knows who he is, who knows about the enemy, and knows the importance of a family structure. So when the TV tells you something, when the news tells you something, the radio, the music video, when your mom tells you something, when the teacher tells you something, President Trump, President Biden, anybody your friends tell you something, all of that gets shattered when your Black American father is there, because he can have the dominion to tell you at the end of the day what is the truth. And you will finally respect that if you are allowed to live under your Black American father. But when the Black American father is not there, Chris, you have this, you have this, you have this. This is what they want from us, so that why? You asked the perfect question. Why? Because so that we are not able to fight. So we are not able to physically fight these people. They don't want us to know. They don't want us to even know that we should fight, first of all. Secondary, they don't want us to be physically fit to be able to fight. I'll say it again. They do not want us to be physically fit to be able to fight. Okay? So they want us to be soft and feminine, growing breasts and taking penis in our anus. They want, I'll say it again, and I forgive me for being rude, they want us to be soft and feminine, taking penis in our anus. Can't be soft and feminine in this war. We cannot be soft and feminine in this war. Okay? Period. We cannot be soft and feminine in this war, Lil Nas, you pussy punk bitch. Yeah, I'm going in. What, you thought I was just intellectual? No, I know how to get ratchet, you motherfucking weirdo. Talking about I got bored. Hold on, wait, what did this nigga say? I got bored, so I bought titties. Listen, y'all, I got bored, so I bought titties. What you think? And somebody asked me, Jay Letha, do you think he really got titties? I don't know, man. Do you think you really got titties? Are those real? Listen, for the slow people in the chat, it's not about if his titties are real. You're caught up on, did he really get surgically implanted titties? All that matters is the imagery that's out there to the atmosphere. Remember, I said he's the #1 artist. When he comes out, his videos are #1 on YouTube's trending list. That means your children, my children, our children, when we finally hear this nigga, when we go on YouTube and we see he dropped a new video, this is the dude who our children are seeing as the #1 dude. And you can look it up. Lil Nas also, I'll say this again, Lil Nas also created a children's book. Yes, Lil Nas created a children's book. You can look that up. Lil Nas made a children's book. So this is the dude who was allowed to get to the #1 chart. He's remember, in hip hop, he's the #1 dude in country, right? And he created a motherfucking children's book. For everybody in the chat, go press that like button, please, because YouTube fucking hates me. Just take 1 minute and just go press the thumbs up button so I can feel warm and gushy inside. But yeah, this is the dude that is the #1 hip hop artist, right? Talk about I bought titties. But if you remember anything about his trajectory, when he first came out, Lil Nas X had that one song. We all know, I want, sing it with me. Come on, you ready? I want to take my horse to the old down road. I'm going to ride until I can't no more. We all know the song because whether you liked it or not, it was everywhere, like in 2019 or whatever year that was. Then I remember he came out, regular boy, regular black boy, t-shirt, jeans, sneakers. Then that was the whole appeal, right? Wasn't that the whole appeal? Regular black American boy singing this song, that was the whole appeal of it. Black t-shirt, jeans, and then he started going, once the song got popular, he started going along with it and wearing the cowboy hat and going on with the persona, which was still okay. It was still the appeal, right? Black American boy, cowboy. And remember, he wasn't allowed to get to #1. I'll say it again. You can go look it up. He wasn't even allowed to get to the #1 part of the charts until he allowed Billy Ray Cyrus, who was a white man in country, to get on the song. So here Lil Nas X had that hit song. It was the same song that we knew, but because it was a black American man singing it, the Country Music Awards didn't respect him. The Country Billboard Awards did not accept him on there as country music. It was still considered rap. But then when he made the remix with Billy Ray Cyrus, you can look that up, who is, what's her name? What's that girl's name? What's his daughter's name? Billy Ray Cyrus' daughter, Miley Cyrus. Billy Ray Cyrus is Miley Cyrus's dad. He's been doing country music since Achy Breaky Heart. He got on the remix, and now the white people accepted Lil Nas X. But still, it was no problem with that. Then You can look all of this information up, but I don't have time to prove it. Then on the last day of so-called Gay Pride Month, look this information up. I think it was 2018 or 2019. It was on the last day of June, which they call Gay Pride Month, which I vehemently resent because my firstborn son was born in June, and I vehemently resent the idea that the month of June belongs to Gay Pride Month, but I digress. So-called Lil Nas X came out on the last day of Gay Pride Month and said, hey guys, before the Gay Pride Month ends, I guess I should tell you I'm gay. I'll say it one last time. This dude right here, when he came out, he was a regular Black American boy. Okay? This dude was a regular Black boy. He didn't have dyed hair and all this angel wings and painted fingernails and one-eye symbolism. He was just a regular boy. But now he's doing all of this shit 2 short years later, getting titties, right? Getting ass and titties and all this other shit. Ass, titties. And he came out on the last day of Black History Month. I mean, forgive me. He came out on the last day of Gay Pride Month, which they say is June. And he said, hey guys, by the way, he put out a tweet on his Twitter. Hey guys, it's the last day of of gay history, of gay whatever, and I'm gay. I said all that to say this shit is strategic. So going back to Chris, I don't know if Chris is still in the chat, but Chris said, why? Why is he doing this? Why? There's an agenda to demasculate the Black American man. There's an agenda to destroy the entire family structure, but they have to start at the head, which is the Black American man. This is why they've been strategically and systematically taking us out of the household by different methods, right? They've been taking Black American men out of the household by different nefarious methods, right? And their newest one is to just demasculate us. They don't have to take us, listen, they don't have to take us out of the household if they demasculate us inside of the household. They don't have to demasculate us outside of the house. They don't have to kill us. In other words, they don't have to kill us as long as while we're alive, we look like this. If you look like this, Black man, you can live. But if you look like this, you shall not live. Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference? Okay? There is a masculine and there is a feminine. If you live like a feminine Black man, they will encourage you and support you and put you on a pedestal. If you look like a Black man that knows his history and knows about the white man's history, then they will attack you. So that is why, Chris. So let's move on from Lil Nas X because I spent too much time on him already. Okay? Let's move forward. I have a few more things to talk about, but I did want to mainly talk about Lil Nas X. But let's take a sidetrack and let's watch this video real quick. Press 7 if you're still with me in the chat, y'all. Let me read some of the comments. Press 7 if you're with me in the chat. Chris, I respect you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you for listening intently, bro. Thank you for not trolling. Thank you for understanding that listen, man, I'm just a soul who was put into this Black body. And to be honest, y'all called it Black. I never called it Black. Y'all called me Black. Remember, Chris, and when I say y'all, I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about y'all. You know what I'm talking about, Chris. So y'all made this image up. Y'all made that image, Chris. So all I'm doing is I'm just trying to deconstruct the image. Okay? Y'all are the ones who do stuff like this on Halloween. We don't do stuff like that to y'all on Halloween, Chris. And I'm not calling you out. I'm just telling you why it's important that you do listen intently, Chris, as a white man or a non-Black man. Because y'all do this type of shit on Halloween. We don't do that shit on Halloween. We don't make you into some white caricature on Halloween. And all of us participate with some smug, condescending, sinister grin on our face. We don't do that. Look at Fred's face. Look at Fred. Look at Fred with the white sweater on. Look at Fred with the white sweater. He looked like he just busted a nut. He couldn't be more happy if he busted a fucking nut. Okay, Chris? So when I talk about this, you should listen intently. Right? So now that you all put 7 in the chat, let's move forward. Let's watch this video. Some of y'all have seen the video because I put it on my YouTube already, but some of y'all haven't because some of y'all are new to the chat. But since you pressed 7, I guess you're ready, right? So let's watch. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
Greetings. When I was growing up, we sang in the choir at Oakland's 23rd Avenue Church of God. We sang hymns about how faith, combined with determination, will see us through difficult times. Well, this is one of those times. Nearly 450,000 Americans have died because of
COVID-19.
Small businesses have closed. People have lost their jobs. Too many can't afford to pay their rent or fill their prescriptions or even attend church in person on Sundays. And as you know, Black communities have been some of the hardest hit. Through it all, you have kept the faith. You have prayed. You have given solace to families in mourning. You have given sustenance to people in need. Now, almost a year in, we have a new reason to hope and to believe. We have a vaccine. I've received both doses of the vaccine, and I'm going to tell you, it is safe, simple, and it will save lives. And it was also developed in part by a Black scientist, Dr. Kizzy Corbett, which is important to note as we celebrate Black History Month. So we need your help to make sure everyone you know in your congregation and community that they get vaccinated. This is about valuing life, about the dignity of life, and about saving lives. So when it's your turn, please get the vaccine. And as Scripture tells us, you shall raise up the foundations of many generations. You shall be called the repairer of the breach, the restorer of streets to dwell in. So let us repair, let us restore. With this vaccine, a new day is coming. Let us welcome it in. Thank you. May God bless you, and may God bless America.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, pussy. Hey.
Do you support reparations for Black people?
Well, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
Mm-hmm. Yes. 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 Finally, our plan is coming together so beautifully. Wouldn't you agree? Well, anyway, this is why I do what I do, right? This is why I do what I do. Kamala with her white zaddy. Did you see Kamala with her white zaddy? Look at this bitch. Let's go in. Fuck it. Let's go in. Let's go in. Because you only live once, right? And if they're going to come for me anyway, I might as well embarrass these motherfuckers. Yeah, Kamala, you hear me? If you're coming for me anyway, I'm going to embarrass you, you strong jaw, handsome Squidward looking motherfucker. I said it. You handsome Squidward, strong chiseled jaw, Jay Leno jaw, dick sucking bitch. Kamala. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you strong jawed Hindu woman. You curry eating Hindu woman. You Caucasianoid curry eating Hindu woman. Thank you, come again. Bobblehead shaking. Oh, I'm going in. Fuck it. If they coming for me, I'ma just be racist too. Cause I know y'all are racist too. You bobblehead shaking. Thank you, come again. Thank you, come again. I did it. Just for you though, Kamala. But for the Indians who actually have respect for themselves and for other people, I'm not talking about you. But yeah, I gotta go in on the stereotype of the thank you, come again. Don't you thank you, come again, bitch me. Thank you, come again. But your family, look at her, making my way downtown, walking fast, smoking grass and passing gas. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, and I need you, dun-dun-dun-dun, and I want you, gay me. If I could walk into the park, then I would buy 2,000 bars. 'Cause you know I walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. Girl, if you don't get the fuck out my face, what's that other song? Damn, hold on. What's that song? I'm gonna play the song for you right now. When I saw that picture of, go look up Kamala Harris's family. Go look up Kamala Harris's family. When I first saw, hold on. When I first saw Kamala Harris's family, I'm gonna tell you the song I thought about. I'm gonna tell you the song.
Say a little prayer for I. You know that if we are to stay alive.
Hold on. Look at this shit. Hold on. This shit is hilarious. I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike. But look at this shit.
I don't wanna have your days. And the 6 months was in the 44.
I don't want to wake up. Hold on. I gotta hit the chorus real quick. Here's the chorus real quick. Kamala's, if you don't get the fuck out my face talking about, well, I don't want to wait for us. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about black Americans? Girl. And did you hear what she said in the video? I'm not going to play her video again, but y'all heard it. Yes, when I was a little girl growing up in Mount Zion Episcopal Church, 13th Rock by the creek, the Baptist Church. When I grew up by the Baptist Church of Jesus Christ of St. Latter-day Saints, I used to sing Negro spirituals with my Negro people. It was me and my Negro people. We didn't have nothing. We used to sing Negro spirituals together. We shows did. We sang Negro spirituals, people. And guess what? Guess what, people? When we sang Negro spirituals to the sweet white Jesus Christ, we sang our heart out to that sweet white Jesus Christ. And I used to sing it as a little bitty girl. So y'all should believe me. Y'all should believe me. I used to sing Negro hymn spirituals. Wade in the water. Oh yeah, I used to sing it. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God. Oh yeah, she really brought it there. She said she used to sing Negro spirituals in the church. I want y'all to see how they're bringing out every stop. They're bringing out everything. They're bringing out everything. Man, y'all got me sweating. Let me take the hat off. They're bringing out every motherfucking stop. Remember, y'all, I showed y'all last live stream. Let me see if I still got the picture right here. I showed y'all last live stream how they brought out Jesse Jackson. Remember how I showed y'all how they brought Jesse Jackson out his grave, out his crypt keeper grave? Look at his ass looking mummified. Look at Jesse Jackson sitting there at the bottom looking like a fucking mummy. Look at him looking like a fucking mummy. The Mummy Returns looking ass. The mummy, the king of the mummies. They pulled this nigga out. He is 117 years old. Jesse Jackson is an ancient artifact. Get this man the fuck off of my screen. And that's Kismikia. We know about Kizzy. Yes, I broke it down. Kizzy brought out Jesse Jackson, punk ass bitch. So remember, they're pulling out Jesse Jackson. They pulled out Hank Aaron. They pulled out remember Hank Aaron, the football star the baseball star who died like 2 weeks after taking the vaccine. You can look that up. Hank Aaron, who is a popular Negro baseball player. He's an older man, fair enough. He took the vaccine and told black people, y'all should take it too. 2 weeks later, this nigga croaks. So they pull out old ass Jesse Jackson. Hank Aaron. They pulled out motherfucking Tyler Perry, Medea twerking ass to get the vaccine. They pulled out all of these stops. Now the most recent one, what they pulling out? Let's look again. Hold on. Where is it at? These people are ridiculous. You know, so let me ask you this. If they're pulling out all these stops, Kamala Harris said, hey, black people, y'all should listen to me because I used to sing Negro spirituals in the church. And then I posted that shit on YouTube. I posted that shit on Instagram. I said, go get her. To all my Israelite brothers and all my brothers that really be in them scriptures, I need my brothers to really tell me or get her ass, because she brought up script. She said, oh, the scripture tells us that we should take the vaccine. Can you believe it? Wait. This woman said The scripture tells us that we should take the vaccine, y'all. Put a 7 in the chat if you hear me.
What the fuck?
Kamala Harris. Now, y'all, that's a brand new video, guys. Nobody else has brought you that video. And I don't pay attention to nobody else, so fuck everybody else. Well, not fuck everybody else. Everybody else that's black, that's really doing it. I appreciate y'all, and y'all are welcome to my channel. But all I'm saying is I'll be bringing y'all exclusive shit. I don't know if y'all saw that Kamala Harris video yet. Kamala Harris talking about I sang in the church, and the scripture said to take the vaccine.
What the fuck?
The scripture said to take your vaccine that you made in 6 months or less.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Huh?
Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive. Alive.
What?
Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive. Alive.
All right. I've took too long. I need to move forward. So yeah, that happened. And then before I move forward, not only did Kamala Harris say, I used to sing Negro spirituals in the church. Not only did she say, the scripture, the Holy Bible says to take the vaccine, but then she said, Kismikia Corbett, mwah, mwah. She said, Kismikia Corbett, mwah. She dropped her name. Kamala Harris, in this most recent video that just came out yesterday, said, Kismikia Corbett is why you should believe it. And then she said, to commemorate Black History Month. And then she said, it's Black Girl Magic. Black Girl Magic, Black History Month, Kismikia Corbett, you should believe it. You should believe it, Black History Month, Black Girl Magic. Black Girl Magic. Melanated Reparation says, who is this? You don't know about Kismikia? Oh my God. Oh, see, this is why I do what I do, guys. You see it right now. This is why I do what I do, guys. So don't ask me why I do what I do. For future reference, guys, Chris, don't you ever ask me why I do what I do. Because new people are learning information here, live, every week. Melanated RN Reparations Now, peace to you. Subscribe to my channel. Says, who is this? Oh, who is who? Who, Kizzy? Oh, you don't know Kizzy. Oh, you don't know Kizzy? Oh, you don't know Kizzy, do you? You don't know Kizzy? Ooh, I'm going to tell you what. I don't have time to talk about Kizzy, but I'm going to tell you what. Go look at my last live stream or just go look at my video, Who the Fuck is Anthony Fauci? That's a good video to start with. I always tell people if they want to know about this injection shit, go watch my video, Who the Fuck is Anthony Fauci? That's a good video to watch. Because I don't have time today to talk about Kizzy. I just wanted to, the people who've been with me, they know all about Kizzy. Like, let me read some of the comments. I guarantee you people when all I gotta say is Kizzy. Look, y'all. Tell this person about Kizzy. I don't even got time. Tell them about Kizzy real quick before I move forward. People in the chat who know about me, tell them about Kizzy real quick. While I show them this real quick, and then I'm about to move forward. I don't even got time. Tell them about Kizzy in the comments real quick, because I don't even got time. But hey, Melanated, go watch this. Who the fuck is Anthony Fauci? That's a video I made. Oh, you know about the scientists. Okay, well, anyway. In that case, let's move forward. So we talked about Lil Nas X, how he purposely, I don't believe he masterminded this shit. Before we move forward, Lil Nas X is not smart enough and does not have the resources and is not powerful enough to mastermind being a gay man and just infiltrating the music industry and coming out at the perfect time. I believe personally that Lil Nas X is a regular black dude, and if anything, he either they made him do some gay shit, or they made him say he was gay for promotional purposes in order to put that imagery out there. And when you say, what imagery are you talking about, Jay Lethal? What imagery did Lil Nas X put out? I'm talking about that imagery. That imagery, man. Don't act fucking stupid. That imagery. That's the imagery that they put him out for. Okay? So now that we move past that, we talked about Kizzy. We talked about, real quick, Kamala Harris trying to appeal to us. Let's move forward because I don't have much time. I said it before. I don't have much time. Let me just see. This is in no particular order. Let me just move forward in my notes tonight. Peace to everybody in the chat. I really love y'all. Rest in peace to Papa. Papa, I salute you, brother. I love you, man. I remember one time I tried to run. Oh, I got in trouble at school. I must have been in like 6th grade or maybe 7th grade. I tried to run away from home one time. Because I got in trouble at school and I knew I was gonna get my ass whooped at home. And I used to stay with my grandparents before my mom picked me up. So I knew when I got home, my mom and my stepdad were gonna whoop my ass for being bad at school or talking back in school. So I tried to run away from home one time when I was in 7th grade. And my big cousin Andrew, he caught me. And because he was tall and faster than me, so he caught me. I tried to run away. I literally grabbed my backpack and tried to run away from home. I was in 7th grade. I tried to literally run. I jumped and I tried to run away from home physically. And I didn't even know where the fuck was I gonna go? I don't know, but I was about to go. This was 7th grade, and my cousin caught me. And then when we came back home, I was crying, and my grandpa, he just hugged me for the first time he ever hugged me. He just hugged me close, and I just cried into his chest like a little baby. And he told me he loved me. That's Papa right there. Rest in peace, Papa. Rest in peace, rest in paradise to my grandfather, Papa. Strong black man. And they used to call him, get this. Guess what my father's name was in Costa Rica? Negro. I'll say it one more time. In Costa Rica, my grandfather's name was Negro. Negro. That was my grandma. That's all she used to call him. Negro. Negro. Blah 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 blah. Negro. That's all she used to call him. Negro. So let's move forward, guys. Do you guys know about this guy? This is the Secretary of Health. This is I'll say it one last time before I move forward. This is the most recent Secretary of Health that Joe Biden just appointed, the one with the green sweater on. That is who Joe Biden appointed as the Secretary of Health. You can look it up. His name is Rachel Levine. Rachel Levine is his name, but that's a grown-ass man. Okay, so y'all can look at that up. Let's look what else we got today, guys. Oh, how about this? Have y'all seen this? What y'all think about this dude? Y'all seen this dude before? Y'all know who that is? Do you guys know who this is? Does anybody in the chat know? Has anybody in the chat ever seen this guy's face before? Go press the like button, by the way, because YouTube hates me. But has anybody in the chat ever in your long-legged life seen this man before? Who is that dude? Weak Nicholas. Yeah, Chris. Even Chris knows. Nick Cannon, you fucked up big time, baby boy. Nick Cannon, you fucked up big boy. You fucked up big time, baby boy. Can somebody? Did y'all read the caption? Read that for me. Read that. I don't think Nick Cannon was ever in a band. If anything, I think he signed some rappers. He might have done a thing for a moment where he was rapping with some people that he signed, but he was never in a real band. He's a transgender. Y'all are crazy. But no, who is that? And read the caption. It said Nick Cannon and Viacom CBS re-team with Wild 'N Out after host apologized. Oh, he was in a band. I get it. Drumline. I get it. I'm a little slow. Hey, but on a side note, Drumline was a very fucking good movie. Can we all agree? Drumline was a really good movie. Drumline was a really, really, really good movie, and Nick Cannon bodied that fucking movie. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Nick Cannon bodied Drumline. But if we're reading about this, it said Nick Cannon got his show back on with CBS. Remember, that's his show. That is his show. He got his show back after what? Only after what? What did he do to get his show back, guys? Somebody put it for me. What did Nick Cannon have to do to get his show back with Viacom and CBS? The show that he created. Remember, that's like if I created a show right now, this show that I'm doing, and somebody else try to take that shit from me. What does it look like CBS or NBC, ABC, Fox, CNN, what does it look like anybody else trying to take my show from me? But somehow Viacom and CBS said you can have your show back only after you do what? Somebody put it in the chat. After what? What did he apologize for, guys? Put it in the chat. Come on, stop fucking around. Leonard, what did he apologize for? Oh, yeah, my comments are slow. Forgive me, guys. My comments are like 10 seconds slower than normal. But anyway, so he apologized for the Hitler stuff. Really? Let me just make it really. Let me. There you go. Hold on. Damn it, Life of Leanne. Life of Leanne is a day one supporter, and she knows. Nick Cannon didn't get in trouble, and he didn't have to apologize just for anything. I'm going to say this one more motherfucking time, guys, because you don't understand it. I was telling somebody else at work, they didn't get it. Nick Cannon didn't get in trouble for talking about white people. No. Nick Cannon didn't get in trouble for talking about black people are so great. Nick Cannon didn't get in trouble for talking about anything else. Nick Cannon got in trouble and had to apologize. Read it and weep. He had to apologize because he said that, like Life of Leanne said, black people are the real Jews. Black people are the real Jews, and that's what Nick Cannon said. That's why he got in trouble, guys. Stick with it. Keep up. You guys are making stupid arguments out there about why Nick Cannon got in trouble. You guys don't even understand what the fuck the conspiracy is. You say, oh, because he talk about white people. Everybody talks about white people. You think Nick Cannon had to apologize and do all this extra shit because he talked about white people? No, language is important. Nick Cannon specifically said black people are the true Jews, and the people who are calling themselves Jewish today are simply just practicing a religion. They are not the historical bloodline of the people mentioned in the Bible. That is what Nick Cannon said. He said that real ass shit. Nick Cannon said that. Look it up. But maybe you can't look it up because they took the fucking interview down because they don't want you to know that. But Nick Cannon has all these shows. America's Got Talent. Nick Cannon was on Teen Nick, Nickelodeon. He's too big to say that black people are the real Jews. Jay Lethal can say that because I don't have no fucking clout. But Nick Cannon has clout. He has Wildin' Out. You can't have the dude on MTV talking about blacks are the real Jews. So he had to what? Apologize. Chris, are you still taking notes? Are you taking notes that Lil Nas X is having titties? And is having all right, can y'all hear me? I know my mic just fucked up, so hold on. Settings, audio. Okay, so I'm gonna just do my mic like this for now on. My mic might fuck up, but I'm gonna just move forward. So basically, Nick Cannon had to apologize, and this is new news. That's why I'm talking about it. He just got his show back, but only after he had to apologize. I just wanted y'all to see why we are still in modern slavery. I'm gonna say it again. When I tell black people while we are still in slavery, this is what I mean when I say we are still in slavery. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Take your time. Take your time with this one, guys. This one's gonna blow your mind. Look at that. I'm not even gonna talk for I'm not gonna talk for 4 minutes while you look at this. Look at this for 4 minutes. Look at everything in this picture for 4 minutes, and then we're gonna talk about it. Can y'all see that? Can you guys see it, guys? Comment. Look at everything. I'm going to talk about it. Look at it real quick. Just look at it. Look at everything. Look at everything. Look at every single thing in this picture, guys. Look at every single thing in the fucking picture, guys. Can y'all hear me? 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, you can hear me. Okay, good. Okay, so you guys say you can hear me. Now that we see this, I'm gonna move forward. Yes, it says people have periods, and you may be asking yourself, what the fuck, right? I mean, to be honest, like when you see this, this is why I have these little emoji things on these little real life reaction things on my videos, because sometimes there's no better reaction than to say, you know,
what? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What the fuck?
There's really nothing more I can say than this.
What the fuck?
So anyway, it says people have periods, and then we have a bunch of different transgender people, clearly people with their shirt off. If you look at the person over there, the person next to the person with the red hair, that's clearly a man with a beard. The person next to the person with the red hair is clearly a man with a beard. But look at their underwear. Look at their underwear. Look at their underwear, guys. Did you see their underwear? Did you see their drawers? Look at their underwear. All of the underwear have red blood stains on them. People have periods, not just women. Not just women, people. This is the imagery that is moving forward in America, 3Ks in 2021. This is what they're teaching you in school. People have periods, not just women. Women don't have periods. Everybody, anybody, if you feel like it, you can have a period. Now you may ask yourself, what the fuck? I don't understand. Okay, well, watch this video. And forgive me again for the fact that my screen is fucked up, but watch this video.
Who told me that she was a transgender woman and that she was trying to find a way to kind of simulate her period, because as far as I'm aware, women who are transgender can't actually experience periods naturally. They haven't found a way to make that really. But so you can kind of determine where you want to bleed, and also how much liquid you make will determine how heavy a period you have if you're going to simulate it. So I put it on about that much, and then I'd wear it, and if it feels bad, if you get the right sensation, that's what we all have to deal with. That's the downside to using food coloring. It is probably going to stain a little bit, but then again, we're already pink down there anyway, so it won't look any different, to be that honest. And if I peel it out, you can see how it looks on the back. It looks very realistic as well. Front and the back.
I hate it here. I'm not happy. I hate it here.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's like,
yeah, that just happened. So that's a video.
She was a transgender woman, and that she was trying to find a way to kind of simulate her period, because as far as I'm aware, women who are transgender can't actually experience periods naturally. They haven't found a way to make that really. But so you can kind of determine where you want to bleed, and also how much liquid you make will determine how heavy a period you have if you're going to simulate it. So I put it on about that much, and then I'd wear it, and if it feels bad, if you get the right sensation, that's what we all have to deal with. That's the downside to using food colouring. It is probably going to stain a little bit, but then again, we're already pink down there anyway, so it won't look any different, to be that honest. And if I peel it up, you can see how it looks on the back. It looks very realistic as well. Front and back.
I hate it here. Well, not.
So yeah, as you guys could imagine, we're all types of fucked up. We're all types of fucked up, winky, wanky, wonky. We're just fucking wonky. You ever heard that word? Wonky? We're just living in fucking wonky land. Bong, dong, dong. Nothing makes sense no more. You ask me, why is this underage little girl talking about how to simulate periods for transgender men, grown men who want to feel like they have a period, so they go out of their way to put gelatin and red food coloring to make synthetic pussy blood that they put onto their maxi pad to feel like they had a period, even though they have a penis sitting right there, and then they go into the female's restroom because Joe Biden allowed transgenders to join female sports and go into the women's restroom, which was actually an administration of the Obama administration. Yes, you heard that right. Barack Obama was the one who allowed anybody to go into the bathroom of their choice, including our children in our elementary schools. So now that we open Pandora's box, now you have grown men with a penis and testicles wanting to feel like they have a period, so they go out of their way to create gelatin and red food coloring and stir it together in a Pyrex dish and put it onto a maxi pad and then put it on their panties, and then they go into a public restroom and then they look into their panties and they see the red blood or the synthetic pussy blood onto their fucking maxi pad as a grown man with their penis and testicles, and they feel like they have a motherfucking period. Yes. Yes. Don't you see? Don't you see why I exist? Don't you see now why I'm a little wonky myself? Of course I'm wonky. Of course I'm wonky. Of course I'm a little wonky. I'm gonna be a little off when this is my reality, but you still want me to live up to some standard. You still want me to follow every rule and to make sense, but none of this makes sense. That was a real video of some little girl who was teaching transgenders how to make fake synthetic blood to put onto maxi pads. And I made a video a long time ago about, I forget the name of the company, but there was one, I think it's, somebody put it in the chat, maybe Life for Leanne, maybe you remember. There was, maybe it was Always, or I don't know the name of the maxi pads or the tampons, but there was one of these companies, I think it might have been Always or I don't know the name of it, but it was one very popular tampon company who had to change their logo because they used to have the female symbol. You know the female symbol? I don't know what the female symbol is, but there's a male symbol and a female symbol. Anyway, the female symbol, they had to take that off their packaging because the transgender said no. Everybody could have periods, not just men. I mean, not just women. Not just women have periods. People have periods. It's just a thing of human beings. Because remember, they want to blur the line between man and woman. They want to destroy. When they say blur the line, they mean they want to destroy. They don't want there to be a line between man and woman. So they just want it to be people. I'm just a person. I'm not a man. I'm not a woman. I am a gender neutral, gender binary, fluid, transgender, whatever I want to be. And I can just put some fake red food coloring onto my underwear because I feel like wanting a period. And now here's the kicker. If you ask most natural born women, they don't want to have a period. If you ask 99.9% of normal natural born women, they say, hey, yeah, I don't really enjoy my period. So why are grown men going out of their way to simulate just the blood? But remember, women, hey, feminists that you love the LGBT community. Remember, you have to actually feel the pain, the cramps, the PMS, the menstrual cycle. I don't know what the shit is. You want to, whatever hormonal and physical pain and torment you have to go through during your period every month. These men don't have to go through that, but they feel like they could splash some red fucking juice on their panties and then they could call it a day. And they're the same as you. They don't ever have to feel the birth pains either, but they're the same as you. But you somehow are attacking me when I say that they are out of line. But woman, you got to get it in charge. So let's move forward. Speaking of transgenders and throwing red blood on your panties, look at this. The Utah school is allowing parents to opt out of students out of Black History Month curriculum. That means that, and I've talked about this a long time ago, none of this stuff is new. I want to say it one more time. None of this stuff is new. I talked about it a long time ago, how they made it optional. Black History Month is optional. I'll say it one more time. Not only Black History Month, but Black history. I'll say it again. It was voted unanimously by the school boards, the public school boards, that Black history period does not need to be taught. It is not mandatory to teach Black history. They voted on that last year. So now Utah schools are not only just taking Black history out, they say, fuck the whole month too. We don't even recognize the month. And remember, Utah is one of the fucking whitest places in America. Salt Lake City, right? Salt Lake City, nothing but white people. So Utah said, fuck your month, bitch, you nigger. Fuck your niggers, fuck you niggers and your stupid nigger month. Okay? That's what they said. But we're teaching transgender history. Watch this video. Shout out to, I'm about to play this video real quick. So now peep the play. They took out Black history completely. You don't have to learn anything about Black people or slavery or what America did to Black people as it relates to slavery. Right? You don't have to. You don't have to. But you have to learn about LBGT studies. Look at this.
Gender woman.
Trans.
Gender woman.
So you were born first? You were born first?
I was born a male, yes.
And you wanted to be a girl?
Something like that. I just didn't feel right in my body. So I took steps to figure out how I could be feeling right in my body, you know?
I don't get it.
No, that's just not for you to understand.
Well, I don't understand why you want to be a girl so bad, though.
It's not really that
Maybe you should stay with your life that you had before instead of to be a different person because God made you that He made. So I don't understand why you're trying to.
Are you God? Did I miss something?
Who grew up a boy?
I'm a transgender woman.
A trans
gender woman.
So you were born first? You were born first?
I was born a male, yes.
And you wanted to be a girl?
Something like that. I just didn't feel right in my body. So I took steps to figure out how I could be feeling right in my body, you know?
I don't get it.
No, that's just not for you to understand.
Well,
That's okay.
I don't understand why do you want to be a girl so bad though?
It's not really that
Maybe you should stay with your life that you had before instead of to be a different person because God made you that He made. So I don't understand why you're trying to.
Are you God? Did I miss something?
So I'm gonna move forward, but long story short, that is, I don't know exactly what the context of this is, where this conversation was happening, but it's a grown man, transgender woman, but a grown man with a penis who is having a conversation with a young, it sounds like a young girl, but it could be a young boy, but I think it's a young girl. I don't know. A young child on a video conference. So it looks to be some type of school atmosphere. Maybe they're introducing this transgender to somebody in their online school. And the child had legitimate questions. By the way, for this video, shout out to ZZ, A to Z TV. Let me play her reaction real quick.
Why is this grown ass trans man, woman, whatever the fuck, talking to this new ass girl anyways? About gender and shit. Why is this conversation even happening? Where's this little girl parents at and what platform is this on? And why was dude really catching the attitude with a child? Now I get it, because some of these kids got some smart ass mouths. You know, it'd be like that. But she was asking logical questions. Are you a man? Are you a woman? No, I'm a trans woman. Oh, so you used to be a boy? Well, yeah, I was born a male. I don't understand. It's okay, baby. A lot of us don't. We all try to catch up. Now, you see why I have such a problem with them trying to teach LGBTQ history in classes. Because not only are children going to question things the way this child did, but up next comes the rest of the alphabet. Well, what's a lesbian? What does gay mean? What does this mean? What does that mean? Now you open up a whole other can of worms that they're not even ready for. What's good, y'all? Listen.
Yeah, so shout out to A to Z TV. Go follow her. I had her on we had a good interview recently on my channel. But yeah, she brought that video out, and that's a video of a grown-ass man calling himself a woman, talking to a young child, talking about, I'm a transgender, da-da-da-da-da. And the little kid, remember, you keep calling us homophobic when we ask questions. That little child doesn't know better. Or actually, the little child does know better. Let me not mistake it. The little child does know better and is asking you like, this doesn't make sense. So are you going to call that little child homophobic too? Oh, let me guess. That little child was taught by homophobic parents. Yeah, that's what you're going to say. That's exactly what you're going to say. That little child who was asking you, are you a man or a woman, very clearly, you're going to say they were taught by homophobic parents. Because you remember, they love to trick you with language. So remember, this transgender person who potentially is throwing fake period blood on her panties, on his panties, because I just showed you the video how a lot of these transgenders are making fake period blood with gelatin and red food coloring and throwing the period blood on their panties so that when they go look in the restroom and they look down at their panties, it can look like they had a period, so they can convince themselves into further delusion that they are a woman. But so this person who's transgender is talking to a child. The child asks you, are you a man or a woman? The person says, I'm a transgender woman. She says, you're a transgender woman. So that means you were a boy first, right? Now, mind you, listen to the question. The child asked a very legitimate, simple yes or no question. You were a boy first, right? Listen again.
Come on, man.
A
transgender woman.
So you were born first? You were born first?
I was born a male, yes.
Ah, look what he just did. Look what he just did. The little child said, so the little child said, so you were a boy first, right? Asked you a straight up question. You were a boy first. That's a yes or no question. This is how I'm going to tell you guys, you need to watch out for these people. Anybody who does not know how to answer a yes or no question, they're about to lie to you and deceive you. You better learn how to ask direct yes or no questions. If you ask a motherfucker a yes or no question like, did you eat at 8 o'clock? And they say, well, what do you mean by eat? Okay, don't even deal with that motherfucker because they're about to take you around the world and back. You need to answer yes or no questions with yes or no. The child asks you, were you a boy first? Before you were a girl, were you a boy first? Yes or no, motherfucker? What did he say? Well, I was born a boy, yes. I was born no, you didn't answer the question. The child asked you, were you a boy first? Yes or no? You went on to answer a different question. I was born. See, because here's the trick. You may not see the difference, but the reason why the transgender said I was born a boy, I was born a male, is because they like to blame the doctor. I'll say it one last time. You can look this up. The transgenders blame the doctor for labeling them. Even though the doctor went on the fact that this is a penis, therefore this is a boy, the transgender, in order to further convince themselves in delusion, they say the doctor who was responsible for their birth just decided to label them a male or a female because they just decided they were being homophobic or they were being whatever, and the doctor wasn't using science or math or anything else. The doctor just labeled them a woman. So that's why these transgenders, they'll be like, I was labeled as a male when I was born. No, not labeled as a male. You had a dick when you came out. And that's why the doctor said that dick and balls, that's a boy. The same thing when you're in a fucking ultrasound. Oh, that little penis right there, that means it's a boy. Oh, you see that vagina, whatever, that's a girl. But you want to jump over all of those facts. So that's why the transgender said I was born a male. Because the transgender can never admit, yes, I was a boy first and I changed into a woman. I call myself a woman. They don't want to say that. It's going to shatter their fucking reality. So let's look at the video one more time and look at the trickery language.
Feeling right in my body, you know?
Hold on. Let's look at the trickery language.
That big old boot.
Let's look at the trigger language.
Good boy.
I'm a transgender woman.
What's training?
Gender woman.
So you were born first? You were born first?
I was born a male, yes.
And you wanted to be a girl?
Something like that. I just didn't feel right in my body. So I took steps to figure out how I could be feeling right in my body, you know?
I don't get it.
No, this is not for you to understand.
So we're not going to go down the delusion of it. But again, I just wanted y'all to see that the same thing that I've been warning you about. I've been trying to teach grown people how to combat this ideology. I'm teaching grown people how to combat this ideology. And now these people are talking to our children. I have grown 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-olds who don't know how to combat this ideology, who don't know how to sit there with a transgender person and combat that and not get lost in this fairy tale. But now they're going to our children. And our children, guess what? Our children know the truth. But if the only people that they see are these people like Billy Porter and all these other weirdos, that's what they're going to fall into, okay? Going back to this man, Lil Nas X with his titties. Where's he at? Hold on. Because all this is a reason. There's a reason why I was talking about all of this. Like I said, these rappers have been compromised. That's the name of this live stream, y'all. These rappers have been compromised. Look at them. This is the lifestyle that they're promoting, guys. Okay? So let's move forward. Let's move forward. Read this. Can somebody put the comment in the chat what that is? Put what they said in the comment. Comment what this woman said. You said, why can't he admit that he wants to be a woman? Because that shatters his reality. They're dealing with a mental illness, and if they address that mental illness, then they're going to have to actually work on that mental illness. They don't want to work on the mental illness. They want to live in the delusion. Somebody put in the comments what she says. What does this say? What does that say? Hurry up, y'all. I don't got much time left. I got maybe 30 minutes left. Put in the comments what this says. What does it say, guys? Somebody put it in the comments what it says. Just so that I know you can read it. Somebody repeat what she said. Somebody repeat it in the comments what she said. Okay, it says, just because I guess I don't know if anybody put it in the chat, but it says, gotta argue with them because niggas love a toxic bitch. Gotta argue with him because niggas love a toxic bitch. I'll say it one more time. You have to argue with your man, the head of the household. You have to argue with the head of your household because niggas love a toxic bitch. She says this with a blonde European hair hat. She says this with a blonde European hair hat on, y'all. By the way, if you don't know who that is, that's one of the rappers from the group The City Girls. I made a video called Dear City Girls. You can go watch that, where I talked about the group The City Girls. This group The City Girls. Anyway, one of the rappers in this group The City Girls, she bragged about getting an abortion. She rapped about getting an abortion and she bragged about it. She was happy and bragged about getting an abortion. Not this woman, but the other woman in her group, JT. The girl JT from the City group, City Girls, bragged about getting an abortion. But this girl, Young Miami, says you have to argue with your man because niggas love a toxic bitch. And then she's wearing a blonde European hair hat, right? She's wearing a blonde European hair hat. But you may ask yourself, where did she get that from? Did she make that up? No, she didn't make those words up. She's repeating those words. I'm going to say it one more time. This girl right here who says you have to argue with your man because niggas love a toxic bitch, she didn't make that up, guys. She's repeating those words. Do you guess who made those words up? Can anybody guess who made it popular to say you have to argue with him because niggas love a toxic bitch? And it was not the City Girls. I'm going to give you a clue. It was not the City Girls. Guess what person made it popular to say you have to argue with your man because niggas love a toxic bitch? Guess who did that? Bing, 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 bing. Life of Leanne is on it tonight. Life of Leanne is on it tonight. Life of Leanne is on it tonight. Definitely Cardi B did that. Watch this, guys.
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch.
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch.
It's a whole complete lie. I just got tired of arguing.
I just got tired of arguing.
Lies, lies, lies.
Did y'all not hear what this SPIC said? Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch. Do y'all not see and hear these lies? And that was 4 months ago. Oh, hell no, we going in on this right here. We going in.
You see it. Watch it one more time.
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch.
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch.
It's a whole complete lie. I just got tired of arguing.
I just got tired of arguing.
Lies, lies, lies. Did y'all not hear what this SPIC said? Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch. Do y'all not see and hear these lies? And that was 4 months ago. Oh, hell no, we going in on this right here. We going in.
You see? And somebody had the nerve to say it's just music. No, I'll read. You should know better than that. I think I've seen you in my channel before. You should know it's not just music. You should know it's not just music. You should know it's not just music. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you one thing real quick. I'll read. You say it's just music. If it's just music, why are these headphones $300? $300 plus. And these aren't even the most expensive headphones. I'm gonna ask you one more thing, one more time. You say it's just music, I'll read. If it's just music, why are these headphones, these ones right here, these ones that I have in my head cost $300? And there's ones that cost way more than that. Answer me why if it's just music, you know, nobody gives a fuck if music exists or not. It's just music. Hey, if it exists or not, whether or not it exists, we're still going to live. We're still going to react the same way, whether music is going on or not. You know, because when the Black American man goes and does a drive-by, he's not listening to his favorite rap music, you know, because remember, when a nigga goes and does a drive-by, he's just listening to Beethoven. This nigga's listening to Beethoven when he does a drive-by, right? Or is he listening to motherfucking fuck them other niggas cause I'm down for my niggas? Hey, fuck them other niggas cause I'm down for my niggas. I ride for my niggas. I die for my niggas. Hey, fuck them other niggas. Hey. But it's just music, huh? I guess it's just music. But I'm willing to bet that when a nigga does a drive-by, he's not listening to Beethoven. Dun, 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 dun. Why? Because vibration is a thing. Frequency is a thing. Vibrate higher is a thing. And certain music puts you in a low vibrational frequency. Certain music encourages you to invite certain spirits into your vessel. But maybe you don't understand those things, Al. It's all good. But what I'm saying is this. Cardi B says you gotta argue with him, your man, because niggas love a toxic bitch. And then I'm like, okay. But then when you hear her video, she says, well, I got tired of arguing. That's why I got back with my husband. I just got tired of arguing with him. I don't like arguing with my husband, so I want to get with my husband and stay with my husband and the father of my child. So when you ask Cardi B about her real life relationship, she says she doesn't want to argue with the father of her child, her husband. But when she's on the track, she says you gotta argue with him because niggas love a toxic bitch. And maybe that's just one thing, right? Well, watch this.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh yeah, kids are here. I forgot. Oh yeah, kids are here. I forgot.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's suspicious. That's weird. That's suspicious, Cardi B. Cardi B. Cardi B, that's suspicious. That's weird.
That's suspicious. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's weird.
Ah, Cardi. So we got Black American women out here shaking their funky asses in front of their 2-year-old daughters, teaching their 2-year-old daughters how to twerk to the wet ass pussy anthem. But when the wet ass pussy anthem comes around your child, you hide the song. Okay, fair enough, as you should hide that song. But when we add that to the fact that you're also in a video telling us to argue with your man, so you're telling us you're promoting this song to our children because you know our children are hearing this shit, period. Don't play stupid. Then you're telling our women to argue with their men, but you don't do that. You got back with your husband because you don't like to argue. That's your own words. In that same, her newest video called Up, you can look it up. I'll give her free publicity. Cardi B Up. The video is called Cardi B Up, right? And she's in there licking women's tongues, all 4 or 5 women licking each other's tongues. They got vibrators and dildos all in the video, telling you to argue with your man because niggas love a toxic bitch. But how about this though?
You need to stop lying on your songs, man. She be lying. She clean. She got it clean.
I'm gonna punch you in your head.
Lying to you folk, talking about you don't clean.
Stop.
Y'all saw that? I know y'all saw that. Hold on. I know y'all saw that. That was your friend Cardi B. That was her. You look at it.
You need to stop lying on your songs, man. She be lying. She clean. She got it clean.
I'm gonna punch you in your head.
Lying to you folk, talking about you don't clean.
Stop.
Yeah. Yeah, Life of Leanne, what she say? I don't cook, I don't clean. Let me show you how I got this ring. I don't cook, I don't clean. Let me show you how I got this ring.
You need to stop lying on your songs, man. She be lying. She clean. She got it clean.
I'm gonna punch you in your head.
Lying to you folk, talking about you don't clean.
Stop.
Yeah, she cooks, she cleans for her man. Fuck that. She cooks, she cleans, she does all of that for her man. But she tells you to disrespect your real life man. Okay, so we got the same woman who is out here telling our kid, like she's just these. I remember, she was the same woman talking to Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders on behalf of Black America, though. That's why I'm bringing her up. So don't think I'm just gossiping. So now that we all right, y'all, we gonna do it old school. Fuck it. My microphone keeps fucking up. So now that we got Cardi B out the way, and I've already went over my time limit. I really went way over my time limit. I probably not even gonna be able to get nothing to eat now, but it is what it is. So now that we talked about Cardi B, we got her bitch ass out the way. Remember, she's a rapper. She's one of the top popular rappers. We got Lil Nas X out the way. We got Cardi B out the way. These are the top people to show you that hip hop has been compromised. But now that we went through that, many people have seen this video. But look at this video though.
Ain't old enough to hit the club and fill my cup with rum, but I can go die in the army going to war for them. Ain't old enough for marijuana, cigar to spark my blunt, but old enough to spend my life behind bars. That's dumb. Toting magazines that got me in the articles. When I'm in Washington D.C., I'm doing fraud and stuff. Ain't worried about Donald Trump, ain't worried about seeing no monuments. These people got weather control. Where the hell you think Hurricane Harvey from? The wind ain't got no name. Where the hell you think Hurricane Harvey from? These people control the rain. These people be digging bonkers up, but they only got 2 more years of slavery to do harm to us. I feel like Kunta Kinte, nigga, I'm the one who fought for us. Everybody asked me for a check. I'm taking codeine with the ass. I wanna buy my brother the world, but since I can't, I'ma get him a lens. Hey, hey, I'm an Israelite. My diamonds is real ice. I had to sacrifice to be here. That's how I'm with you tonight. Hey, hey, I'm an Israelite. My diamonds is real ice. Hey, hey, I'm an Israelite. My diamonds is real ice. Hey, hey, I'm an Israelite. My diamonds is real ice.
Hey, hey, I'm an Israelite. My diamonds is real ice. Hey, hey, I'm an Israelite. My diamonds is real ice. I had to sacrifice to be here. That's how I'm with you tonight. I had to run out with my big blood down to feed my appetite. I had to go through hard times and dark times for me to see the light.
Like a runaway slave, like a runaway slave. Better run out, you get hung. Gotta walk away from some things. I'ma walk off with my son. Rather walk off with my son. On top of that, he won. On top, I got a gun. If we fall off, bitch, we done. Can't fall off, I got fun. If I fall off, then I'm dumb. Had to run away from my girl. Should've ran up out of drugs. I done ran up out of love. I done ran up out of love. Said you had enough, so I went out to the club. Can't drink cause I'm too young, but today I'm getting drunk. So motherfucking tired, been running all my life. Oh, I've been running all my life. Running all my life. Hair been tubbing, I've been running all my life. I'm standing at the scratch line. Kunta Kinte all my life I had to fight. In the projects all my life I had to grind. Young nigga had to hustle to survive. Remember I was underground, everybody on my line. Put a hood on TV, every day I'm on the ride. Now rescued all my niggas, you ain't gotta swing that line. Ain't changed on the nigga, so I let they ass behind. Feel like Harry Tubman, I ain't stopped, I kept running, they were acting funny. I said the money train was coming, feel like Harry Tubman. I was posted on the ugly, I went across the tracks. Came back with some money, trying to do it like I'm Emmett Till, running like a fugitive. Jane Time Virginia, slavery started in the still is. 2019, we'll be free after 400 years. I done got hard lit, attitude caught it is. Street to my conscience, been so long I shed a tear. Blood, sweat, immigrant, everything get a vent. I'ma need bloodshed, make your mama shed a tear. You don't care about how I feel, what it took to get right here. Made a lot of sacrifices, yeah, still I had to fight out here. Haitian revolutionary, but my lady frontier.
Always rise to the top in terms of any kind of charity, any kind of giving. In fact, today, you know, there was 2 fallen FBI agents in Broward County that had small children. We actually sent the letter over to the FBI director in Miami that Kodak is offering to pay for all 3 kids' tuitions going forward. And it's always very important, and you know, it's always very important, Kodak, whenever there is someone that gets injured, hurt, or God forbid killed, that has children, Kodak always, whenever I discuss it with Kodak, he's as much as he's out in the public, he's a humble guy. And as much as I say, you know, that someone got hurt.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
So, long story short, it's a lot into it that I don't really have the time to go into. But long story short, Kodak Black, you know, a lot of people have a lot to say about him. I made a video recently, and shout out to the algorithm for once in a lifetime. I'm gonna give a shout out to the YouTube algorithm, because look at this. I made a video 3 days ago. Look at that, 2.3 thousand views. Can y'all see that? Can y'all hear me? 3 days ago, I made a video. I got 2.3 thousand motherfucking views for Kodak Black. That's pretty cool, algorithm. So anyway, the video is telling you, we should pray for Kodak Black. A lot of people have a lot to say about Kodak Black. You don't like how he talked about Nipsey Hussle. You don't like about how he talked about black women. You don't like how he promotes ratchet shit in his music. There's so much shit you can say about that young black man, but I do want you to remember he is a black man. I want you to remember he is a young black man. And I want you to also see, like in that video that I played, he's been talking about he's an Israelite. He's been coming into a lot of information. Now, I want you to go research this shit. I'm not going to go vouch for this man, but he has numerous videos, numerous songs talking about he's an Israelite, talking about knowing about the 400-year curse of Deuteronomy, talking about the 400 years is almost up in 2019, talking about weather control. Go watch that. That song Spar with Kodak Black. He said that the red man has weather control. He said the red man is digging bunkers, underground bunkers, that the red man is living in underground bunkers. He said that how the fuck am I old enough to go to war for you, but I'm not old enough to get a fucking cigarette, you know, or a drink at the bar. You know, this man Kodak Black has been saying a lot of shit, and he's a thug ass nigga from the streets of Florida. And I'm not vouching for this man, but when you look into that man's case, go watch that video. I implore you to watch that video of a young black man who they said is being tortured in prison. I don't give a fuck what you niggas gotta say about he's a coon and stuff. No man deserves to be tortured in prison like that. No black man. We've already been through enough. Fuck is you niggas talking about it's okay that man was tortured in prison. Go look up the files of Kodak Black being tortured in prison. It said 7 guards, seven fucking demonic ass guards were on him in prison, beating his ass and messing with his genitals. I don't even want to be fucking explicit. The 7 guards held him down and were messing with his genitals. And you talking about, oh, he's a coon and all this other shit. You need to put all that to the side and rally around that shit. Especially, like I said, he said he's an Israelite. He didn't have to say that. See, this is how I know some of you niggas is keyboard warriors. Because you're not willing to meet a man where he's at. You're not willing to understand a man or a woman has flaws. That a man or a woman has flaws, period. So that's what it is. His team said that 7 guards held him down Now, mind you, he was in one jail where his family could come meet him. They took all his family off the visitor list, then they moved him all the way to Kentucky. He was in one jail where he knew some people and his family was in arm's reach. They could come visit him. Then the guards purposely and the police purposely moved him to a jail all the way in Kentucky. Out of all places, Kentucky? You know how many fucking big cornbread-fed white supremacists live in Kentucky? Who knows what happened in Kentucky? They were holding him down, 7 people holding him down, flicking his genitals. Then he said that they put drugs in his drinks. They beat his ass, hit him over the head with a metal object. Go look into the Kodak Black torture files in jail. Go put in Google Kodak Black beat up in jail and realize he didn't get beat up by the inmates. He got beat up by the by the guards who were supposed to be making sure everything was okay. They held him down, 7 of him, which we've seen them do. We know that they do that. Don't act stupid. We know that the guards hold you down, 7. They hold your arm down, this arm down, somebody else on your leg, somebody else on your leg, somebody on your neck. George Floyd. So imagine if they George Floyd you in the street. Imagine what they do behind prison walls. If you're a fucking black celebrity talking about I'm an Israelite, y'all better wake the fuck up and stop talking about Kodak Black like you trying to throw that man away. Y'all be ready to throw every single body away, and then you're gonna look up. We're not gonna have any body. The very fact that Kodak Black is the #1 selling artist talking about I'm an Israelite, you need to gather around that man. I don't give a fuck what you gotta say. Then it said the guards was 7 people on one man. Can you imagine what they did to that black celebrity in there? And then when you watch the video, this man's head was all low. Go watch the video that I put out. His head was low. And he came out and you got some white man talking about, man, fuck that. I'm going to play the video for you real quick because y'all don't understand it yet. You got some white man talking for Kodak Black while Kodak Black is standing right there. Talking about, oh, some FBI agents were killed. So Kodak Black and us, we're going to pay for the tuition of these FBI agents. Right? How does that make sense? How does it make sense that look at this.
Always rise to the top in terms of any kind of charity, any kind of giving. In fact, today, there was 2 fallen FBI agents in Broward County that had small children. We actually sent the letter over to the FBI director in Miami.
You saw that?
Kodak's office.
The moment the dude said, we sent this letter to the FBI that we're going to pay for these children's tuition, Kodak Black dropped his head and he shook his head like this. I'm going to say it one more time. The moment that white man said, we're going to pay for these FBI agents' tuition, Kodak Black dropped his head and he shook it like that. Like, no, no, no. But that white man was standing right next to him and probably told him, nigga, you better make sure you don't say nothing. So Kodak Black stood there the whole time quiet like this. Now, yeah, you may say he's a coon, he's a sellout. Say what you want. The way I see it, that's a young black man who's trapped. Period. You can say whatever you want. Oh my God, Super User says his father was killed in prison. I am so sorry, Super User. That is, and this is what I'm saying. So Super User, you understand what I mean when I say them bitches they're gonna have to, I'm not going. Super User says my father was killed in prison. This just got real. Shit just got real. Okay? His father was killed in prison. So now you must understand Why, when a nigga says I'm not going, especially when if I'm if I didn't kill nobody or do nothing crazy, I'm not going in there where you're gonna throw me in there and treat me like everybody else. Imagine jail is like an aquarium where it doesn't matter what kind of fish you are, you're just in the aquarium and they feed you the same food and they treat you like a fish. I'm gonna say it one more time. Imagine jail is like an aquarium. It doesn't matter what kind of fish you are, they throw you in that bitch and you all gotta eat from the same fucking tray. You gotta live and shit in the same small tray. You're gonna turn on each other, start biting each other. And then the person outside of the aquarium is just knocking on the aquarium, just to have fun, just to see what the fish do. I'm not going and play with your fucking game. And I know you motherfuckers are the most wicked demonic beings on this earth. Fuck y'all. So super user, peace to you, bro. I damn near forgot what the fuck I was saying. Cause that shit didn't piss me the fuck off. What the fuck was I saying, y'all? Damn it. What was I talking about? Please, somebody. That shit didn't piss me off. Fuck it. I'm gonna move on to the next one. I'm gonna move on to this dumbass shit right here. You ever seen this woman? Fuck it. I'm gonna go in. I'm about 3 hours. I went way over schedule, but it doesn't matter because I love y'all. You know I always talk. You know who the fuck this is? Y'all ever seen this woman? Y'all know who the fuck that is? This stupid ass shit. This stupid ass shit. I gotta talk about this shit real quick. I gotta talk about this. Yes, Tessica Brown. I gotta talk about this. Bat-winged eyelash, indigenous queen. Holla at your boy. Go, 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 go. All right, I gotta talk about this shit real quick. God damn it, y'all taking all the energy out of me. Somebody, look, let me put this at the bottom just in case anybody wants to donate to my ministry. Let me tell y'all like this. I'm about to go in real quick. Fuck, guys. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired. We just reached the 3-hour mark. We reached the 3-hour mark. Just the last hour, y'all. Let's go in. Y'all know where I'm going with this. Y'all already know. That's why, who's laughing already? Somebody's laughing already. Indigenous Queen's already laughing. She already knows. Who the fuck is this? Now look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, y'all. I'm gonna spare her. I am going to spare this woman. You understand me? Listen to me, y'all. For all the people who swear I hate black women, I am going to spare this woman in my assessment of her situation. I am going to spare this woman in my assessment of her situation. But you know, at the same time, I'm gonna have to go in, right? You know that, right? You know, at the same time, I'm gonna have to go in. Hey, speaking of Kodak Black, shout out to Kodak Black. Shout out to Kodak Black, man. Fuck what all of y'all are talking about. Shout out to Kodak Black. I'm gonna say it like this: Kodak Black, that's my little brother. How about that? That's my little brother. Fuck it. You can say whatever you want. That's my little brother. It is what it is. And even if he is a sellout ass nigga, man, I have my open arms for you if you ever wanna really step out here, little brother. You talk about you a big stepper. you know, these young rappers nowadays. I'm a big stepper. I'm big stepper. That's what Kodak and them say. I'm big stepper. If you ever really want to be big stepper, little bro, holla at your boy, Kodak. Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy, Kodak. But now that we, I'm gonna hold you. I'm about to go in. Okay. Let's watch this, guys. This is the first time I'm watching this video. This is a brand new video. We're gonna watch it together.
I'm not that person. I'm not this whole gorilla glue girl. My name is Jessica Brown. Call me. I'm not that person y'all trying to make me out to be. I'm not that person. I'm not this whole gorilla glue girl. My name is Jessica Brown. Call me. I'll talk to y'all, let you know exactly who I am.
Jessica, I mean, I see it in your face right now. I know you have a lot of emotions going on. How are you, first and foremost? How are you feeling?
I'm over it.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Yeah. So we see the current status of your hair right now. You went to the emergency room. What exactly did they give you, and is it helping at all?
Well, when I went there, they took me straight to the back for one. She started using a little acetone effects.
Yeah.
And she started getting it from the back. But as she's getting it, it's burning. So they have the saline water trying to cool it as she was going. But it was burning to the point where my heart was so fast. So she will go again to the stop, and she's telling me, if we get this out of here, we're going to be here for at least 20 hours. So I asked her, is it possible that I can go home and let my mom and my sister do it? At least, you know, I can be home because I do have 3 children that have to come, 3 little girls that have to come home to. I mean, and now people are saying, oh, she should have stood in the hospital for those 20 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. And I want to talk to you about that, about the opinions and how you're dealing with that. Because I know it's a lot on you on top of what you're already struggling with. But before we get to that, can you walk us through the moment that happened a month ago when you ran out of your friend? Can you walk us through that moment?
Well, I was going to let my oldest son, he had my phone. So when I went to go use my spray, it didn't have no more. So I'm like, you know, that was the closest thing to it. And as soon as I get home, I can wash it right out. But when I got home, it didn't wash out.
See, that was my major question. Were you in a rush to go somewhere? Yeah. I mean, I'm a woman too, and I like my hair right. But if I don't have a product, I'll just wait. But it seems like we're in a rush. Have you ever used Gorilla before?
Yeah, I used it before, and it worked pretty good.
Have you used it on your hair before?
No.
Okay.
Like I've used it on like for Christmas. I've used it.
So at what point did you realize that it was a major problem? Was it when you got home and you tried to wash it out?
Well, no, it was like a week later, and I called my mom like, "Mom, this is not coming out. This is not coming out." We started all kind of okay, hold on. God damn it! See, this is the first time I'm reacting to this shit, and you're gonna get this reaction raw, real, and uncut. It's gonna come one time, and you better record it. This is it right here. This is the shit I'm turning up right fucking now, okay? God damn it, woman! You will be the fucking death of us. You hear me? Stop. Fuck that shit. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Period. Take it how you take it. I said it. Collectively, men have been wanting to say, woman, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Now, I said I'm going to spare you. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to tell the truth, Tessica. That doesn't mean I'm not going to fucking tell the truth, Tessica. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can't even hear me, huh? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Blah, blah, blah. You said you can't hear shit.
Hold up. Fuck. Shit. Come on. Can y'all hear me? 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 Hurry up, hurry up. Can y'all hear me? Ooh. Free Thinker says you got the PG quality. Oh my God. Y'all lucky y'all didn't just hear what the fuck I had to say. Oh my God. I am so fucking pissed off about this shit. Can y'all fucking hear me? It don't matter. You about to get the rated R now. You getting the rated R now. You getting the rated R now. Oh. You getting it all. Oh. You didn't hear that? Okay, so I'm gonna tell you again what I said. Tessica Brown, I'm gonna take it easy on you, but woman, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. In 2021, the black man is collectively telling the black woman, respectively, with love and compassion, to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down if you are not about this revolution. Period. Do you hear me, bitch? You motherfucking hear me? If you aren't about this revolution 175.3%, you sit the fuck down and you shut the fuck up. You've had enough motherfucking time to talk. I'm a motherfucking slap your motherfucking ass. Now listen, Tessica Brown. Tessica, I've been waiting to get in your ass, but I'm going to take it easy, Tessica. But at the same time, you about to get this motherfucking work in this last hour, Tessica. I know you didn't put Gorilla Glue in your motherfucking head. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, motherfucker. No, you didn't. Hold on, y'all. She got me about to ready to bust a blood vessel. Can y'all hear me? Before I move forward, you better let me know if you can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me before I blow a motherfucking blood vessel? Can y'all hear me before I blow a blood vessel? Okay. Tessica Brown. This is a woman who put Gorilla Glue in her hair. If you don't know what Gorilla Glue is a high-strength super glue. This woman put super glue in her hair. Now, I need you to look at this picture that we're looking at right here. This picture is from 2019. I'm going to say it again. This picture is from 2019. Now, I've done all my joking and playing already. This is not a fucking joke anymore. Y'all have had fun with this story. I'm going to say it again. Y'all in the comments have had fun with the y'all have had fun with the motherfucking this story right here. I haven't had fun with this story. I haven't had fun with this story. Now is my piece. This story is so fucking stupid to me. Look at this picture from 2019 of this 40-year-old woman. I'll say it again. Look at this picture of this 40-year-old woman. Look at this picture with her shiny ass fucking hair, slicked down, not afro. Oh, you know where I'm going with this. Not afro hair. I looked at her Instagram. Her Instagram is now super famous. She got a blue check. And I went down her timeline. She doesn't ever wear an afro. She doesn't ever wear dreadlocks. She doesn't ever wear braids. She wears blonde hair and she wears this hairstyle here. This is the hairstyle she wears right here. This slick down, trying to look like Elvis Presley, trying to look like Justin Bieber ass, slick down hair with black natural nigger hair does not slick down like that. I don't give a fuck what y'all are talking about in the Gorilla Glue and all this other shit. We're gonna talk about the elephant in the room. I went into this woman's history. All of her pictures have European hair hats on and long weave and slick down. But look at her eyes. Also look at her eyes. She wears blue contact lenses. I have to call all of this out, Tessica, and I love you, but I have to call all of this out. Blue contact lenses in every single picture, a European hair hat. Look at her eyes. Can y'all see her eyes? Please press 7. Press 7 if y'all are with me and y'all know where I'm about to go with this. She has on blue contact lenses and she has a slick down hair. This is in 2019. Yes, Robert, she is a teacher. Do you see that pink jacket in the back? Do you not see that classroom she's in the back? Robert, look at the back. Look at her background. She is in her classroom. Look at the background. Robert, look at the background. This woman is an actual teacher for children with blue contact lenses on. I think Indigenous Queen mentioned them super long butterfly fucking eyelashes. We got to talk about them long eyelashes. Ladies, who told y'all them eyelashes look good? Because it wasn't a Black American heterosexual man. I'm going to say it one last time. Black American women, who told you them long motherfucking eyelashes look good? Because it wasn't a Black American heterosexual man. We know that is not your eyelashes. And half of the time, you don't even keep up with them, so the motherfuckers be hanging off halfway. I'm going to say it one more time. A lot of y'all women know what I'm talking about. You be sitting there and your eyelash is literally halfway hanging off of your face. And here I am sitting on a date with you like, oh my God. Should I tell her eyelash is falling off? Because guess what? Black men would rather you just have your regular fucking eyelashes. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are tripping. And somebody says she's a Jezebel spirit. Exactly. This is the Jezebel spirit. She is 40 years old. Y'all don't believe me, huh? Y'all don't believe me that she's 40 years old? Okay, look at this. You know Jay Lethal does his research, right? Same woman. Go look at her. That's her Instagram right there. That's her Instagram. I'm the old lady. Whatever the fuck her Instagram is. That's her Instagram. This was in 2018 or 2000. I think it was 2018. Yeah. She said, it's happening. I'm 37 today. I'm going to be 38 tomorrow. So she was 38 years old in 2018. This woman is 40 plus years old. Industrial strength super. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Tell me real quick if you can hear me. Because my microphone keeps fucking up. I'm probably gonna have to get a new phone. I'm gonna have to get a new phone or something, but let me know real quick. Can y'all hear me? This is probably gonna be one of my last stories of the night. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay, you can hear me. Am I staticky? No. Okay. So this woman is 40 years old. Hebrew Cuz says, y'all are stupid. Anyway, this woman is 40 years old. She sprayed industrial strength super glue onto her head to get that look right there, because she loves her hair to be slicked down. She loves her shit to be slicked down. She doesn't ever want an afro. She doesn't want it to stand up. She doesn't want to show her nappy edges. She doesn't want to show her nappy anything. So she sprayed super glue all over her head. Now she's on the news talking about, I had to cut my ponytail off. So now she's about to have to go bald. And then when they asked her, look at what they asked her. They asked her, when did you realize it was a problem? She says, it was after a week. A week later, she says, a week later, after I sprayed this shit on my head, that's when I realized it was a problem. So this black woman trying to look exotic, trying to get her hair to do what it's not naturally doing, wearing these long eyelashes, blue contact lenses. This is the woman that sprays her hair to make it lay down when God said your hair is to stand up. I'm going to say it one last time. God said your hair is supposed to stand up, but this woman has her hair standing down. Right? So you wanted your hair to stand down so much that you sprayed it. And then they asked you, let's watch it one more time, y'all. Look at this. Just look at her. Look at her playing a victim. This 40-year-old woman that's a teacher of little children. She doesn't know better than to spray super glue onto her hair to make it not lay down. And the most offensive part is she got like damn near, I don't know, $500,000 in donations. She got a crazy amount of donations. Freethinker says she's obsessed with the European standard of beauty. Red Fox, you big dummy. So she's a teacher of young children, right? And she sprayed super glue in her hair, 40 years old. And her excuse was her son was using her car, so she didn't have time to go get the real spray from the beauty supply store. That was her excuse. Yeah, we're going to watch it again. I need you to look at how this black woman sat up there on the verge of tears because the internet was finally letting her hear what she needed to hear about her dumb, stupid decision. Okay, a dumb, stupid decision that the internet was letting you know about. And instead of taking that criticism and taking it on the chin and going ball like you're supposed to, you sitting up there crying, talking about why y'all making fun of me. I only sprayed it in my hair because my son was using my car and I didn't have time to go get some more spray. I ran out of spray. Can y'all hear me? You said you think it's fake. I don't give a fuck if it's fake. You know what it is? It's making the black woman look like shit. It's making the black woman make like shit. And guess what? Even if it is fake, what's not fake is black women, by and large, not all of them, not Indigenous Queen, not Life of Leanne, not Chocolate Melanin, not A to Z TV, right? Not KJ, not my beautiful black queens that be on this channel, but a lot of black women, they want to look like this. And you talking about it's fake. This was in 2019. This woman was looking like this. She's been had that hairstyle, trying to achieve that hairstyle since 2019 and before. It's not fake. She was a regular person on Instagram before she got famous. She always had that hairstyle. She said the reason why she sprayed that in her hair, she ran out of the spray to make it look like that. she ran out of the spray that made it look like that. So all she had was Gorilla Glue. Now let's watch this video one more time.
Oil, olive oil, cooking oil, tea tree. We was using pretty much any oil. So that's why it's so shiny.
Yeah, yeah.
But then everybody started, the reason I went to the internet, because I never was going to take this to social media. The reason I took it to social media because I didn't know what else to do. And I know somebody out there could have told me something.
Yeah.
I didn't think for 1 second when I got up the next morning, it was going to be everywhere.
How are you dealing with that? Because, of course, there are opinions. You have people throwing shade, but you have also a lot of people showing support and love.
Yeah.
So emotionally, how are you dealing with all those opinions?
I'm usually the person that I don't care, what people say. I just move at my own pace. I don't care what people say. But it's just getting to the point where, people are on TV saying stuff about me you don't even know me. Yeah. Like if you knew me, you wouldn't say half the stuff you're saying if they knew me.
And you reached out for help.
Yeah,
it wasn't about attention, it was for advice.
Again, it never was for this. And then somebody said, oh, well, she sprayed it in our head on purpose just to get to here. Who in their right mind would have just said, oh, well, let me just spray this in my head and, I'm going to become famous overnight? Never. Right. Listen. And the inside of my head is like, little radiance. Just who would want that? Who would want that? I needed somebody to tell me how to take this off. That's all it was.
Do you regret posting it?
Definitely.
Wow.
Definitely. So, I told my son today. I wish I could just,
wow.
Go back. Yeah, because I'm over it. I'm over it.
Is shaving your hair an option, or shaving your head an option, or is that?
Well, when we tried to do the razor, we could have, like when we did the accident, it was like you could have got under here, but then we couldn't get to the other side. But last night I ended up cutting my ponytail off. Everybody knows the braid never was mine, but my ponytail itself, we cut it off last night. So in the middle, you can still feel my hair. It's just all around. And then we started with the I forgot the name of the stuff. We started with that.
The acetone?
No, I didn't want to say the name because I feel like they're gonna make that a big name.
Oh,
okay. I don't know if y'all heard that. I don't know if y'all can y'all hear her? Can y'all hear her? Let me know real quick. Can y'all hear her? Can y'all hear that woman? Don't worry, y'all. We only got 30 minutes left. We got 30 minutes left to run through all of this. Can y'all hear her? Okay, y'all can hear her. The last thing she recently said was, hold on. Oh, she said she doesn't want to mention the name of the product that she used to try to get her hair off because they're going to make it into a meme. She just said she doesn't want to mention the name, the product of the stuff that she used to get her hair off because they're going to make it a meme. This is the product that she used. Hold on. This is the product that she used to get her hair, to try to get her hair back normal. She had to use Goof Off. You can't even make this shit up. She was embarrassed to say the name of the product that she used to take her glue off her hair because the product is called Goof Off. Look it up. Adhesive remover. She had to use Goof Off. This goofy woman, this goofy ass woman, this goofball had to use Goof Off And she was embarrassed to say it. That's some goofy shit. Like I said, black woman, let me pull up something real quick. Can y'all see that? Can y'all read that? I know the letters are very small. I know the letters are very, very small. So if you can't read it, that's fine. I'm gonna read it right now. You talk about, I bet she won't do that shit no more. You lucky if she has hair anymore. You lucky if she can do that shit again. You lucky if her hair follicles even fuck with her after that. Her hair follicles might have just got up and left and said, fuck you. You don't respect me. Her hair follicle said, fuck that. I don't get no respect over here. I ain't coming back. She gonna have to rock a Michael Jordan, Tupac Shakur bald head for the rest of her life, like Tyrese. You talk about, you bet she won't do it again. Yeah, I know she won't do it again. So let's read this together. I don't know if you guys can read this, but I'm gonna read it for you. The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 16. Moreover, the Lord saith, because the daughters of Zion, that's y'all, black women, are haughty and walk with stretched forth necks and wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go, and making a tinkling with their feet. Therefore, the Lord will smite with a scab the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion. That's y'all. And the Lord will discover their secret parts. That's your vaginas. In the day, the Lord will take away the bravery of their tinkling ornaments about their feet, and about their calls and their round tires like the moon, the chains and the bracelets and their mufflers, the bonnets. Look at that towards the bottom, y'all. The bonnets. Who else wears bonnets? This is in the Bible talking about a group of people being very arrogant and cocky and wearing bonnets. Who else is wearing bonnets? Look at verse 20. Look at verse 20. The bonnets and the ornaments of the legs and the headbands and the tablets and the earrings, the rings, the nose jewels, the changeables, the suits of apparel and the mantles and the wimples and the crisping pins and the glasses and the fine linen and the hoods and the veils. And it shall come to pass that instead of sweet smell, there shall be a stink. And instead of a girdle, a rent. And instead of a well-set hair, look at verse 24. Can y'all hear me? Let me know before I finish this off. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, look at verse 24. And it shall come to pass, instead of a sweet smell, there shall become a stink. And instead of a girdle, a rent. And instead of a well-set hair, a baldness. And instead of instead of well-set hair, a baldness. You shall have a baldness. And instead of a stomacher, a grinding of sackcloth, a burning instead of beauty. Okay? This is in the Bible talking about how for your rebellion as a woman, you are going to become bald, which in biblical days, which like a fucking curse for y'all, because y'all's beauty was in your hair and whatnot, and to have your hair covered and whatnot. So if you were bald, that was a sign of shame. So this woman said now she's bald because she sprayed Gorilla Glue in her hair, trying to look like Elvis Presley and all these other motherfuckers. But you tell me I'm not supposed to be speaking about the ideologies of white supremacy, right? Okay, so we move forward past the Gorilla Glue lady. But before I move past the Gorilla Glue lady, look at her one more time. Look at her one more time. Look at the Gorilla Glue lady one more time. By the way, y'all, go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. I'm about to leave in a minute. Go press the thumbs up button. But look at her one more time. Blue contact lenses, long butterfly eyelashes, slick down hair because she doesn't want to look like a nigga. She's so willing to look like something else that she'll actually spray her hair with industrial grade super glue, right? She's 40 years old. Look at her bio. Look at her. It's happening. I'm 37 today, turning 38. She's that was 2 years ago. She's 40 years old, right? Now look at her in the emergency room. Guys, look at this woman in the emergency room. What do you think that white woman is thinking? What do you think that white woman is thinking when she found out this Black American woman sprayed industrial grade super glue into her hair to make her natural nigger nappy hair look like Elvis Presley? What do you think this woman is thinking? What do y'all think this white woman is saying to herself when she read the report that this Black American woman sprayed industrial grade Gorilla Glue super glue into her edges, and not just her edges, she sprayed it all over her head and in her ponytail to make it slick down to look like Elvis Presley, to look like one of them? What do you think she's thinking? She's enjoying her pain. Yes. She's probably laughing under that mask. She's probably laughing under the mask. Think about it. She's laughing under that mask. Right. Thinking, stupid nigga. You stupid nigga. You really sprayed industrial grade super glue all over your fucking head. And look, I'm gonna hit you with something else. Hold on. I'm gonna hit you with something else real quick. Let me take this camera up. I'm gonna hit you with something else right now. Not only did she spray industrial grade super glue all over her head, the reason why she sprayed it all over her head is because she was gonna keep it like that for a long time. I'll say it one last time. She sprayed it all over her fucking head. She sprayed it in the back. Like if I had this little ponytail back here and I sprayed my ponytail, she sprayed it like that because she wanted it to stay like that. Remember, her excuse was my son was using my car at the moment, so I didn't have time to go get new spray from the beauty supply. But she sprayed it all over her head. And then when the lady asked her, when did you realize it was a problem? She says a week later. The only time she realized it was a problem, a week later. So she walked around for an entire week with her head super glued in place, and she didn't recognize a problem until 7 days after. And you're telling me that Black people and Black women in particular don't have an issue with their hair? That is unhealthy, Black woman. A Black woman should every single day be in tune with her hair. I'm going to say it one more time. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Every single day, a Black woman should be in tune with her hair. Every single day, a Black woman should be in tune with how her hair looks. If it's dry, if it's too oily, if it has dandruff, if it's crackling, if it's breaking off, what's going on. Every single day. But this woman went 7 days with a stiff ass helmet on her fucking head and didn't realize it was a problem till 7 days later. And then she went on, instead of calling 911, she went on her fucking phone to ask social media what she should do. God damn it. And y'all are over there on social media talking about this and that, talking about Gorilla Glue should make a statement. Gorilla Glue should sponsor her and pay her. She should get a lawsuit. She's up there crying like, and here's my thing. This is the worst part of it. She's up there crying on the verge of tears. Can y'all hear me? She's on the verge of tears. And my thing is this, it's like, damn, woman, you're acting like this is what she's acting like, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Because I need y'all to hear me real quick. Before I end this live stream. I need y'all to hear me. Put a 7 in the chat. Okay. This woman is acting like she bought hairspray and there was accidentally Gorilla Glue inside of the hairspray. I'll say it one more time. This woman act like she went to Sally's Beauty Supply or the corner beauty supply store and she bought edge control and the manufacturer made a mistake and put super glue in the bottle that was supposed to be edge control. That's the only motherfucking time she gets sympathy from me. Do you hear me? And this woman got damn near $1 million in donations. The only time Black people should have supported her is if she really tried to get some edge control and the manufacturer made a mistake and accidentally put super glue in the bottle. And it was a genuine mistake. But this woman was a 40-year-old teacher, a mother of boys and children who can drive. Her children are old enough to drive. And she sprayed purposely industrial grade super glue on her hair because she doesn't want an afro. And you telling me I'm supposed to feel sorry for her? That's the reason why we're still in slavery, you dumb, stupid niggas. I said it. You dumb, stupid niggas are the reason why we're still in slavery. Feel sorry for who? That 40-year-old woman? No. I'm not going to feel sorry for her. Like I said, you acting like, woman, you acting like you was walking down the street and a fucking can of super glue just fell on your head. Now you're wondering how to get it off. Oh my God, I was just walking down the street minding my own business and somebody dropped a big bucket of super glue and it fell over my head. And now I need help, guys. I need help how to get this super glue off. It wasn't an accident that you had that super glue on your dumbass fucking noggin. It was your fault, stupid. Y'all are gonna make me lose my composure. And this is why I say, Black American woman, if you are not with the revolution 135%, 175.5%, and if you are not willing to stand behind, not beside, stand behind the Black man. I'll say it one more time. Black American woman, if you are not willing to stand behind Black American men while we fight this revolution and support us in fighting this revolution, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up because you're embarrassing all of us. This Gorilla Glue nonsense embarrasses all of us. Go press the like button because you made me pop you see these veins in my head? I'm not acting. You cannot act this fucking vein right here. This vein is not always here. This vein only comes out when y'all motherfuckers are stressing me. Go press the like button and go donate to my Cash App, goddammit. You're making us all look stupid with this Gorilla Glue nonsense, woman. And then when you had a chance to just say, damn it, you know what? I fucked up. There's no interview. Tessica. Hold on. Tessica, I'm going to talk to you real quick. Tessica, let me talk to you. Tessica, there's no fucking interview that you need to be having, Tessica. What are you talking about, interview? The only thing you need to say in the interview is, I fucked up. I was a dumbass. I did some dumbass shit because I don't like my nappy nigger hair. and I need to work on that. That's the only thing you need to say, woman. I did a dumbass thing because I hate my nappy nigger hair. But here you are talking about I need help and don't talk about me, and I only did it because I didn't have any more hairspray. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? You only sprayed it in your hair. Shout out to Vic Stone, just sent me $5 to my Cash App. Thank you, brother. Thank you, King. I'm just trying to figure out, how does it make sense that you sprayed industrial? And remember, I'm not talking about this to gossip. I'm talking about this because this is the mind frame. Although a lot of Black American women won't go this far yet, or haven't gone this far yet, this is a mental illness that stems from the European standard of beauty being forced upon us. I'll say it one more time. Although most Black American women have not gone to this extent yet, still, Tessica Brown is an example of the mental illness that is manifest from the European standard of beauty being forced down our throats for millennia. So now we feel, a lot of our women feel that, even though it's not true, a lot of women feel like they have to assimilate into that standard of beauty, right? And so to the extent where you will use super glue on your hair to look like Elvis Presley before you go outside with an afro or dreadlocks or cornrows. Before you get caught in the street with cornrows, you would rather spray your hair down. We're dealing with mental illness, people. We're dealing with mental illness. Don't confuse it. Don't kid yourself. We're dealing with mental illness. I've been telling you this. We're dealing with the level of mental illness, these women with this weave thing, these eyelashes, this blue contact lens thing, this skin bleaching thing. It's not a coincidence. It's a mental illness manifest by the enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. But I digress. Tessica, I told you I was going to take it easy on you. Let me go through my last little stories. Look at this picture, guys. Look at this picture. I got 15 more minutes. Look at the picture. I got 15 more minutes. Look at the picture, guys. Y'all see this? Have y'all seen this? This is brand new, guys. I bring you brand new shit. And I told you I was on Dr. Kizzy's ass. Dr. Kizmikia, I told you I was on your ass. If you guys are going to take me out anyway, I'm going to expose you before you take me out. Look at this picture, guys. Look at this picture. Please press the thumbs up button. I'm trying to get to 100 likes on this. Even though, you know, YouTube hides me, we're going to show the power of the people. Okay? Now look at this picture. This is Dr. Kizmikia Corbett, which, like I said, I'm not going to go into her on this video. I've already talked about her before. But I found on her Instagram a little girl, some woman is dressing her little girl like Dr. Kizmikia Corbett. I'm going to say it one more time. Some Black American, I don't know if she's a Black American, but some Black woman is out here dressing her daughter like Dr. Kizmikia Corbett for Black History Month. Some Black woman is out here Dressing her daughter like Dr. Kismikia Corbett for Black History Month. I'm going to say it a few more times. Some Black woman out here is out here dressing her daughter like Dr. Kismikia Corbett. You see that? Do you see it? Interesting, isn't it? Isn't that interesting? Look at it. She dressed her like her twice. Up on top, she got her with the white jacket on, the white coat, the white doctor coat. And at the bottom, she has her with the black shirt on with the pearl necklace on. So we have some Black women who believe it's Black girl magic. Remember, like I told you earlier with Kamala Harris, the Black girl magic idea that Dr. Kizzy is really some Black pioneer because she was the one that was responsible for creating the COVID vaccine. She's some Black pioneer that needs to be revered and respected in Black History Month. And it's Black girl magic because Dr. Kismikia Corbett created this so-called injection that we're all going to be so-called taking, right? And so this Black woman dressed her daughter like that.
So the first thing you might want to say to my African American brothers and sisters is that the vaccine that you're going to be taking was developed by an African American woman.
Right? Exactly. The vaccine you're going to be taking, my brothers and sisters, Anthony Fauci says, hey guys, Anthony Fauci says, the vaccine you're going to be taking, my brothers and sisters, was developed in part by an African American woman. But this African American woman is sucking white man's dick. But that's who the Black woman thinks, that's who a lot of Black women think we should be respecting. She dresses her daughter like this. And here's my question. I wonder if I told that Black woman this information about Dr. Kizzy, would it even matter? She would probably still dress her daughter like that. Think about it. If I told this woman's mother the details about Dr. Kizzy and her racist tweets, how she loves white men, if I told her about Eunice Rivers Laurie, the Tuskegee experiment, all of these things, this woman will probably still think that Kizzy was an amazing woman. That's the delusion that we're living in, guys. I'm about to get out of here. Don't worry about it. But also look at this tweet right here. This, I don't know, it's very small, so y'all probably can't read it. But look right here. This is a very small video. This is a very small picture, so you probably can't read it. But look right here. You see right there? That's Dr. Kizzy. This is her Instagram account. Dr. Kizzy Instagram. This is from her story. She posted this on Instagram. But look at the bottom right here. Look at the song that she put. Look at the song that Dr. Kizzy put on her story. You see that? It says Cardi B up. So Dr. Kizzy, look at that. Dr. Kizzy, you can look this up on her Instagram. Kizzy PhD. She's verified. Dr. Kizzy. On her most recent story, she's listening to Up by Cardi B. Right? Dr. Kizzy is listening to Up by Cardi B, and she's telling us to take this injection. But what does that song Up by Cardi B say? Do y'all remember what they said on that song Up by Cardi B? Hold on, let me see that. Where's that thing at? Do you remember what that song Up by Cardi B said?
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic.
This is the song that Kizzy PhD, she's playing this song Up by Cardi B. But what does Cardi B say in that song?
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch.
You see that?
Gotta argue with him cause a nigga love a toxic bitch.
Oh, okay. I just wanted y'all to see what's going on. That's all. I'm about to get out of here. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'm out of here. Let me run through my last notes. So we talked about a lot today. We talked about a lot. We talked about Kizzy. We talked about Gorilla Glue Lady. We talked about Lil Nas X. We talked about people have periods too. We talked about they're taking Black history out of the curriculum, but they're introducing LBGT history. We talked about Nick Cannon, how he had to apologize because he said Black people are the real Jews. We talked about Lil Nas X getting breasts, right? He said all he wants to do is sin. I just want to sin, right? Read his caption at the bottom. I just want to sin. He says, I just want to sin, guys. Look at the caption at the bottom. We talked about Cardi B, how she said, I don't cook, I don't clean. But look at this.
You need to stop lying on your songs, man. She be lying. She clean. She got it clean.
I'm gonna punch you in your head.
Lying to you folks. Somebody you don't clean.
Nah.
Right? She don't cook, she don't clean. But yeah, she actually does. How about this?
Oh, yeah, just tell her be quiet.
Hold on, though.
We can hit.
What's up, Yak?
We can hit. We can hit by
Shit, big fooling, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Watch this video, y'all. Look at this video. Look at this video that I'm about to play. And look at the end. Well, just look at the whole video, but make sure you look at the dude who's filming it. I'm gonna say it one time, and I'm gonna say it one time only. The dude who's filming it, make sure you look at his fingers. Make sure you look at this dude's fingers who's filming this.
Oh, yeah, just tell her be quiet.
Hold on, though.
We can hit.
What's up, Yak?
We can hit. We can hit by
Shit, big fooling, you know what I'm saying?
Big fooling.
Look, I got something for you, though, brother.
Most definitely, you know I appreciate it.
That's that welcome home gift.
Most definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good 50 piece for him.
For sure. Stay alright.
Fuck they talking about, man.
I'm about to see.
Back out here,
I'm
man.
seeing though, right, y'all? What class? What class? These here?
Nah, I fuck with them.
You got to keep the white things on.
Now the diamond ones go crazier though.
We can hit. I'm saying we can hit.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's what we got. We hit. We hit by that shit. We hit. We twirling.
Like that.
We twirling. Tight shit.
Man, we run that
I be
shit.
like in the clubs though, so them babies can see my face. They can see my eyes and shit.
No cap.
Makes my dog with a rag on
Yeah.
now. Respect that.
We out here.
Shit that I left from the dog.
Where my shit at, man? I'm Walker feeling shiesty, give me that pussy nice shit. And on the ice, we finna fuck up ice shit. Song.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? I'm not gonna play it again. That was Lil Yachty and Kodak Black. Supposedly, Lil Yachty gave him $50,000 cash, right? Gave this man $50,000 cash. That was Kodak Black. We talked about him earlier. That was some other industry shit. All these people be faking, just so you know, these people don't really be having money like that. These people don't really be having money to give another. These black men don't really have $50,000 to just give another black man $50,000 cash. That's not what's going on. I'm going to let you know, a lot of that money is fake. I'm going to say it one more time. A lot of that money is fake, okay? So he could have gave him $50,000 fake ass dollars, and y'all wouldn't even know it. That's first of all. But I need y'all to watch that video one more time and look at his nails.
Oh, yeah, the fella, be quiet.
Hold on, though.
We can hit.
What's up, Yak?
We can hit. We can hit by shit, big fooling, you know what I'm saying? Big fooling.
Look, I got something for you, though, brother.
Most definitely, you know I appreciate it.
That's that welcome home gift.
Most definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good 50 piece for him.
For sure. Man, all right. Fuck they talking about, man. I'm about to see you back out here. I'm saying though, right, y'all? What class? What class? These here?
Nah, I fuck with them.
You guys to keep the white things on.
Now the diamond ones go crazier though.
We can hit. I'm saying we hit.
Yeah.
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 I'm saying that's what we got. We hit. We hit by that shit. Yeah. We twirling.
Like that.
We twirling. Type shit.
Man, we run that
I be
shit.
like them kids though, so them babies can see my face. They can see my eyes and shit.
No cap.
Makes my dog in the rag on
Yeah.
nothing. Respect that.
We out here. Where my shit at, man? I'm not,
So he has his nails painted. I'm about to finish all of this, by the way. I'm almost done. Yes, Intrinsic saw it. Intrinsic saw it. Thank you for seeing it. Solo Dolo saw it too. Solo Dolo saw it too. Red nail polish. My mic is acting up again, huh? Can you guys hear me? Fuck. This goddamn microphone gets on my nerves. Hold on. No, guys. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but I don't have time to try to fix my microphone. It is what it is. If y'all can hear me, then it is what it is. But let me know if you can hear me. But if not, I'm sorry. But yeah, Lil Yachty had red nail polish on, giving Kodak Black $50,000 very weirdly. But we just played video earlier of Kodak Black getting out of prison. Supposedly Kodak Black was getting assaulted in prison, and all of a sudden he gets out because Donald Trump gave him a pardon. It's just too much going on. I really don't trust any of it, but I wanted y'all to see how Lil Yachty with the red nails was the one able to give him $50,000. I wanted y'all to see that. And then Lil Yachty is this. If y'all don't know who Lil Yachty is, look at this. If y'all don't know who Lil Yachty is, watch this. So this is the new Lil Yachty and Drake video. As you see clearly, they have the rapper Lil Yachty dressed as a woman in a dress. And at this point, it's getting kind of redundant, so I don't think I need to tell you all the things that's wrong with this. But I just have to make it for documentation purposes to show that here's yet another Black man being paraded around in a dress, full makeup, a wig, and high heels. It is what it is, y'all. And I would play the music, but they're gonna give me a copyright strike. So just look at the images. Just look at that. Well, whatever. Vibrate higher, y'all. Y'all see that? That's Lil Yachty and Drake.
Baby girl, baby boy, Vogue magazine for trick users and men abusers. It's the end now to win our sweepstakes. Hurry up now before the next girl gets hurt.
Y'all see that? That's Lil Yachty. Lil Yachty, go watch the video with Lil Yachty and Drake. Lil Yachty is dressed like a woman with heels, a wig, makeup, lipstick, a dress, the whole nine. And when he's in his normal time, he has red nail polish on. So yeah, that's that. Let me move forward. I got about 5 more minutes. Look at this.
Miami, we lit.
Fire! Wait, is that a yes? You can take the promise. Is that a yes? No, you're supposed to put it on him. Fire, bro. Wait.
I love it.
No.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see how cringeworthy that was? I'm gonna let y'all watch it one more time. These are the dudes that are on TV. Don't ask me who these dudes are because they're on some. This man and this woman are on some reality show, Caesar or whoever else. I don't watch TV, so this is somebody on a reality show. The woman proposed to this man, and he's sitting there. Now, mind you, this is not a random couple. These are reality TV stars. She proposed to him with a ring, and he sat there and looked at the ring like a bitch, and then gave her a little kiss. Look at it again.
Miami, we lit.
Fire! Wait, is that a yes? You can take the promise. Is that a yes? No, you're supposed to put it on him. Fire, bro. Wait.
I love it.
No.
So y'all see it. That nigga sat there. I'm gonna play it one more time, but I want you to just focus on the man. Remember, this is not a regular couple. This is not just a normal couple that just got caught on camera. This is a reality TV show, reality stars. Watch it again, but watch the man. Watch his reaction, looking at the ring, and look how he kissed her when he to say yes. I guess, yes, of course I'll marry you, honey. Of course, sweetie. Of course, you foolish woman. Of course I'll marry you. And he kisses her. Look at his reaction like a complete bitch.
Miami, we lit.
Fire! Wait, is that a yes? You can take the promise. Is that a yes? No, you're supposed to put it on him. Fire, bro. Wait.
I love it.
No.
So yeah, that's what's going on nowadays. That's another thing going on nowadays. Let me see what last minute things I got before I go. Oh, have you seen this?
There, Shep. Yeah, the experts keep telling us that wearing masks is really about protecting others from ourselves in the event that we are contagious. But, if other people aren't wearing their masks or they're wearing them improperly, we need to protect ourselves. So experts say you can double up with a tight weave fabric mask for added protection. Now, Virginia Tech researchers found that doubling up these cloth masks increases the efficacy from 50 to 75%. A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles.
Did y'all hear that? I'm gonna play it one more time. One more time for you guys.
There, Shep. Yeah, the experts keep telling us that wearing masks is really about protecting others from ourselves in the event that we are contagious. But, if other people aren't wearing their masks or they're wearing them improperly, we need to protect ourselves. So experts say you can double up with a tight weave fabric mask for added protection. Now, Virginia Tech researchers found that doubling up these cloth masks increases the efficacy from 50 to 75%. A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles.
You heard at the end there, they said, remember, I already made a video about the 2-layer mask. Go watch on my channel. I made a video about wearing, they're telling you have to wear 2 masks now. You have to wear 2 masks. But not only do you have to wear 2 masks, the woman said now you have to wear 3 masks.
Yeah, the experts keep telling us that wearing masks is really about protecting others from ourselves in the event that we are contagious. But, if other people aren't wearing their masks or they're wearing them improperly, we need to protect ourselves. So experts say you can double up with a tight weave fabric mask for added protection. Now, Virginia Tech researchers found that doubling up these cloth masks increases the efficacy from 50 to 75%. A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles.
A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles, quote unquote. A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles. What particles is she talking about, you may ask? Well, oxygen. Yeah. You're going to have your oxygen blocked by 3 layers of mask on top of your nose and mouth. And she says 90% of the particles will be blocked by 3-layer mask.
Yeah, the experts keep telling us that wearing masks is really about protecting others from ourselves in the event that we are contagious. But, if other people aren't wearing their masks or they're wearing them improperly, we need to protect ourselves. So experts say you can double up with a tight weave fabric mask for added protection. Now, Virginia Tech researchers found that doubling up these cloth masks increases the efficacy from 50 to 75%. A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles.
So that's what we're dealing with, guys. So we're reaching the conclusion of our live stream tonight. Thank you so much. I did go over schedule. I wasn't supposed to go this long, so I'm not going to be able to get nothing to eat tonight, but it is what it is. Thank y'all so much. I'll get something to eat in the morning. We talked about a lot today. If you didn't catch it from the beginning, don't be mad. I'm going to upload it again. I'm going to try not to get any copyright strikes. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take it down for copyright strikes. If it does, I'm going to have to try to tinker with it, but it is what it is. Sometimes I have to play these videos, and if I get a copyright strike, it is what it is. We talked about a lot. Thank y'all so much. I don't know what else to say at this point. Like, at this point, I'm just bringing y'all the news. I don't have all the answers, but I know that wearing 3 masks on top of itself, I know that shit sounds crazy. So maybe that's the only reason why I'm making these videos, because I'm like, wait a minute. Does anybody else think it's crazy to wear 3 masks? Okay, how about this? Let me ask you one last question before I leave. Does anybody else think it's crazy that now they're telling us that we got to put 3 masks on top of each other and get an anal swab to figure out if we have COVID-19? My final question of the night. Does anybody think it's really peculiar that now we have to wear 3 masks, 1, 2, 3 masks every day, and bend over and give our anus to the government to shove something in our anus to figure out if we got COVID? Put a 6 in the chat if that's okay. Put a 7 in the chat if that's not okay. Do you want them to dig in your butt? Do you want these people to dig in your butt while you're wearing 3 masks on top of each other? Do you want them digging in your butt while you're wearing 1, 2, 3 masks on top of each other? You have 3 masks, 1, 2, 3 masks on top of each other, and this man is playing in your butt. Do you want that? Hell to the no. I just can't do it, guys.
There, Shep. Yeah, the experts keep telling us that wearing masks is really about protecting ourselves, protecting others from ourselves in the event that we are contagious. But, you know, if other people aren't wearing their masks or they're wearing them improperly, we need to protect ourselves. So experts say you can double up with a tight weave fabric mask for added protection. Now, Virginia Tech researchers found that doubling up these cloth masks increases the efficacy from 50 to 75%. A 3-layer mask could block up to 90% of the particles.
Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Now. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive. Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Take vaccination. Now. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope alive.
Message.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Message.
Sensational.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you
more
ain't
than
got.
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the
Kanye,
answers.
relax.
You ain't got the
Bro,
answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been doing
question.
the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Guys, it's been a beautiful night. As usual, I do these live streams for you. I do these live streams for me. I do these live streams for God. I do these live streams for my children. I do these live streams for the lost tribes of Israel. If, for whatever reason, I don't get to see you again because the red man has captured me or because the Lord has called me home, understand that I love you all the same. I started my channel for you, and I will end my channel for you. To my children, every single one of them, and yes, I have a lot. To my children, I love you, and you know that. All of my children, when you look at your father, you know I love you. So don't listen to anybody else. Don't listen to anybody else tell you anything about your dad. I love you. And to everybody else, I love you as well. My enemies, I love you. My supporters, I love you. The people that are just watching, I love you. The trolls, I love you. It is what it is, y'all. Indigenous Queen, Life Leanne, Yolanda, Solo Dope, Free Thinker, Future, Super User. Did I say Indigenous Queen? Yeah, I did. Who else we got in here? Intrinsic One. Shout out to you. Paponaya Shelley. Peace to you. Leonard. The Yehuda. Yehuda gang in the house. What y'all know about Yehuda gang? Can y'all hear me? Do y'all know anything about Yehuda gang? Yehuda gang. Yehuda gang. If I have another son, I'm going to name him Judah. Yehuda gang. Judah, aka Yehuda. That's just one of the, to me, that's the dopest name ever. Like, Yehuda. Hebrew Cuz, what up? Super User, what up? Robert, holla at your boy. DJ, Coco. And everybody else that I couldn't get to because y'all was commenting a lot. Peace. And I got to get out of here, y'all. I went way over my time limit. Thank you so much. Hopefully this video is allowed to play. They might block it because I played too many videos that might be copyrighted. But if not, thank y'all for being in the chat. Go press the like button. If you would like to donate to my Cash App, I have a PayPal and a Cash App and stuff. It's not a big deal. I really don't even give a damn. It's just that I know some people told me that they want to donate, and it really is appreciated. It's not so like that I'm using the money to go do anything. It's just like, it's pretty cool when I get one of those Cash Apps or PayPal or something and somebody was thinking about me, they didn't have to do it. You know, it lets me know that I'm a success in what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has to define their own level of success, and some people let society to define what their level of success is for them. I'm going to say that one more time. Some people allow society to define what their level of success is for them. I had to realize as a Black American man that I have to personally take accountability and responsibility for my own definition of success in America. So I had to define what success is for me. So when you guys send me Cash Apps or something, or when you guys, not even Cash Apps, when you guys comment, or like for instance, Super User, he says vibrate higher, Life Leanne, vibrate higher. You guys already know where I'm about to go. So the fact that you guys know how I do this thing, that makes me feel like a success. That alone makes me feel like a success. The fact that y'all know that I'm about to end this thing how I end this thing, because I always do that, and y'all have been with me, and that makes me feel important, guys. And that, not even me, that makes me feel like I'm giving glory to God, because we all got to remember, at the end of the day, Jay Lethal is nothing. I'm giving glory to God, and even though I don't mention it in very specific every single time, I want you to know that my inspiration for everything is the glory of God. So with that being said, guys, please take care of yourself. Go outside, get some good fresh water, get some good fresh sunlight. Make sure you find something to laugh at and have a good laugh from your belly. Hug someone you love, kiss someone you love, smoke something if you're into that, drink something if you're into that, pour a little out for the homeboys. And until the next time I see you guys, holla at your boy. And please, vibrate higher.